Hey, hello everybody. Welcome to tonight's stream. Currently, we're waiting for our game master to arrive, and along with a few other players. So sit tight, and we will be starting shortly. In the meantime, if you haven't already followed me, please do so. And any new people to the stream, welcome to it. We'll be starting very shortly. Sadly, we're still waiting for our dungeon master, so our game master for tonight's session of Star Wars Edge of the Empire. 3 of the players are here. We're just waiting for a couple more players and the game master. So most of the players here are here, so I'm going to go ahead and turn audio on for the players so you can just listen in as we're waiting for the game master. Hey guys, just a reminder, we're streaming and we're actually getting people starting to watch the show live.
Be right back.
Everybody catch the summaries that Mark put out there? Pretty detailed.
No, was it in the cantina?
No, it's a new section called the Gamora or something, right under resources.
Oh, okay, okay.
Pretty detailed story. Help you remember what we had done the past two sessions.
Yeah, I checked it out last night. It's a pretty good summary.
I agree.
Yeah, and I watched part of the streaming video. That was pretty cool. I've never really paid attention to the streaming games before.
Yeah, it kind of helps you be able to go back and say, well, that's what really happened.
Mostly because I hate how my voice sounds on recordings. So
Well, don't you're in the same boat as me. I don't really I stutter and don't forget what I'm saying and everything else. So
Mic off.
I know Mark was researching the Genesis rule set that's in work for Unity. I think he's leaning toward changing to that eventually.
Mic on.
so Genesis is the new Star Wars or rule set.
Yeah, so basically they FFG, because they don't really own Star Wars, they skinned the rule system, took the Star Wars out of it, and made the Genesis rule system.
Mic off.
And they're using it as a generic
Mic on.
system where you can play multiple scenarios, multiple genres. It's like a jack of all trades game system.
Oh, okay.
But it's all community on Fantasy Grounds. It's community built because FFG doesn't really have a license with Fantasy Grounds, so there's a community building the rule set. It's actually in pretty good shape. The guy that's building it says he's getting close to a 1.0 release. He thinks he'll have it done by next week.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And then he said about 2 weeks after that, he plans to have, because it'll be easy to convert it to Star Wars afterwards. So he plans to have a Star Wars rule set for Unity about 2 weeks after that.
Oh, nice. So then we still use the same dice and everything else that we've been doing.
Yeah, the Genesis dice are basically the same. The symbols are slightly different, but they have the same meaning.
Oh, okay. Okay, sounds good.
The Unity rule set lets you do whisper to GM and a bunch of other functions that the old rule set doesn't have. This old rule set was made in like 2012, and it hasn't really been updated in several years.
Okay, so it's not based off of the core rule set then.
Right.
That would be nice. And we get more commands in the chat window. That'd be nice.
Yeah, it should work more like the D&D rule sets and all of those more advanced rule sets once they finish it.
That'd be real nice. And then Mark won't have to worry about giving us his IP address and things like that once we get to Unity.
I did a little D&D on Unity. It was pretty interesting. It was kind of buggy, but we played for about 2 months. First couple of sessions were pretty bad, but literally they fixed everything. It seemed like for us, it ran pretty smooth by the end, and that was back in March, April, and May. So it's been 5-6 months, and I'm thinking it's only gotten better.
Well, yeah, I'm sure. I've always heard positive stuff. I have the Unity license. I just haven't gone over to it yet. Just kind of waiting for it to get a little bit further out of beta. And plus, I'd have to learn some things are going to be new there.
Well, that's kind of what I liked about it. It was the basics are the same, and you don't really have to learn a lot of new stuff, but it has a lot of new stuff you can use if you want to learn it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, eventually I'm going to move over to it 100%. But taking my time. So if there's any rocket buffs, SpaceX launches in about 2 minutes from Kennedy. So the
Yeah, that's dope.
SATCOM 1B mission for Argentina.
Excellent.
Go to SpaceX's
Yeah, just go to space.
website. They
Yeah.
might be live streaming it.
Oh yeah, I'm watching it on another screen here.
Mic off. Mic on.
I'm going to step away. I'll check back in a couple of minutes.
So what other RPGs does everybody play?
For me, it's this and Pathfinder. I've been trying to get a Call of Cthulhu game.
I've always had some interest in Call of Cthulhu. I just never had the opportunity to play it. I've always liked reading the books.
Yeah, I actually have like 2 or 3 of them.
It's a interesting system.
I just picked up a 4 Against Darkness. It's a solitary system that they just came out with a Call of Cthulhu book for that solitary. So I was going to give it a shot.
Those solo ones are usually well written.
Well, the SpaceX launch took place, and we're 30 seconds into it. Personally, as a dungeon master, I've run only here recently on Fantasy Grounds 5e, and then I've been playing around with using the 2e engine. And then I've played some Traveler years ago, Metamorphosis Alpha, Boot Hill, and some of those, and then Top Secret. And then, but mainly Dungeons and Dragons. So with Pathfinder, that's more like the 3rd edition of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah,
It's like
3.5.
3.75 basically.
Okay.
That's what they call it.
Okay.
Set in its own world and setting.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Which is it's a pretty cool setting. I've been RPGing for a long time, so I've played a huge amount of different games.
Cool.
D&D, Star Frontiers, Call of Cthulhu, Pendragon, Middle Earth Roleplay, Earth Dawn, Shadowrun. God, so many to name.
Yeah, it sounds like my library.
Yeah.
I probably have more. I know I have more games I want to play than will ever have a chance to play.
Oh yeah, that's. I mean, there's. It's always like, oh, it's a good game out there, and you pick it up and you're interested in it, and then it's like, I was lucky to have a group that it's like, somebody picks up a game and says, hey, I want to play this game, and it's like, okay, you run it, and just make up some characters, and we run through it a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I need. I haven't. It's been so hard for me to get a group. And at least with Fantasy Grounds, I've been able to start playing again more.
Yeah, I actually a few years ago ran into a friend that I used to be part of a group with him way back in the day. Like I don't know, 15-ish years ago, just a couple years ago, I ran into him just randomly at a restaurant. Actually, I was at a restaurant with Toothpick Vic right there, and it was like, oh hey, and I went over and started chatting with him. He's like, oh well, I'm starting up a group. If you're interested, bam. We've been playing for 3 years, so that's pretty cool.
That is. So I'm between face-to-face groups, so that's why I'm trying to go spend more of my time doing online for a while.
Yeah, I think the online thing is really good because I think there's a lot of people who, can't find local groups, or local. You find a local group and they're full, or just they're a little intimidated by it, or because I have a friend who she's gone into like the local gaming stores, and it's like, well, there's two groups, and she tried talking to both different groups, and they're just sort of that, you're not part of our group, so we don't talk to you type. And it's like, man, we're all gamers here. You don't have to be that way.
I've never understood that concept. I mean, it's hard enough finding people to play with without.
Hey, I'm gonna go use the restroom while we wait. I'll be back.
Putting up barriers.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's enough people looking, back. I'm pretty sure you, like myself, back in the day, there was enough people looking at us and ostracizing us just for doing this. And now, you don't need to have the separation within the little, within our culture, there's subcultures that are all clicky between each other.
Oh yeah, exactly. Because back in those early 80s, late 70s, it was you just kept it quiet unless you found somebody, or in the game store or something, that was looking at the same books you were.
Yeah, exactly. I was actually lucky. A teacher of mine in high school played games, so.
Yeah. So I got my first game was Metamorphosis Alpha, and I got it like in January of '77. I haven't turned back since then, but it was that was nobody. We were playing more Avalon Hill games in school, and that I brought that in. Then it was started to try to get that click before graduation, which I don't think maybe a couple of people we played a little bit before graduation that year.
Yeah, my first was the D&D basic red box that I actually when you did fundraisers and you went around door to door selling whatever crap they wanted you to sell, and you made enough sales, you got to go buy something, and it was like, I wanted that.
Oh, cool! SpaceX is making a landing right there, not on the drone ship today. They were on the beach there. You haven't done that in a while.
That's just the precision for them to bring back the boosters is just pretty incredible.
Oh yeah.
Not just pops back into the ocean and you got to go fish it out. Hey, Mark.
Hey there,
Sorry
there.
about that. It's you know work stuff.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh yeah.
Well-
Are we ready to join the table or?
You are. Yep. You are. Yep. Yeah, I unfortunately had to work. I was gonna the Genesis system, which is essentially what they took
Mic off.
the Star Wars and ran with it, Fantasy Flight Games. The rule set is coming along really
Mic
nicely,
on.
so there's a very high chance that next week we'll be switching over to that.
Okay.
It's core based. I don't think you guys probably won't have to download anything, but you can whisper me. It's pretty cool. Pretty big deal. Let's see here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You
Are we-
can
Are we gonna have languages?
yeah, I think that there isn't like the capability for it. Yeah, I don't think there's any preloaded. What, did my internet just die? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
Okay, good. Sirenscape is busted. Okay, I gotta. David, you're gonna have to reconnect in a brief second here.
Okay. I still see. It looks like I'm still connected to you, but
All right, hopefully. Let me check my insane internet protections.
okay. I'm connected to your desktop.
So both Fen and Kel here play on my Wednesdays game, so they're well aware of the internet shenanigans that I've been going through for the past year. What's really interesting is that even after they've all gotten fixed, my iPad still will not connect to my home Wi-Fi.
I thought I was connected, and then now I'm back to the starting page. So I'm back.
Yeah, try to connect again. Yeah, it thinks you're hacking me, so it doesn't think you're hacking me any longer, and you should be allowed to connect.
Okay. Yeah, it seems it's loading now.
Greg, is your friend's name Vic?
Victor, yes.
Okay, cool. Vic, are you here?
I think he said he ran to the bathroom, so he should be
Oh,
back
okay.
shortly.
No worries.
So I still see your name in the Sirenscape player, Mark. Do I need to? You said I need to redo something there, or?
No, I was just talking about the server. Apologies. No, Sirenscape's actually all good. I see you in there.
Okay, looks like I'm back on the table. Let me see if I get my character here.
Are we missing someone? Oh, his character's not up because he isn't in the game yet.
How are you doing, Punisher?
I'm good, thanks. You were up late last night messing with Genesis, it looked like.
It's all I do, man. I've been on quarantine for, August? So I haven't left my house for anything other than groceries, buying weed, and liquor for 6 months. So this is all I do. Yeah, my school went to entirely online. You know, I work 2 days a week at a bar, and then even there, I'm just on my own.
That's pretty cool if you can work at home for a bar. Just kidding.
Well, no, I go work at the bar, but I don't. There's no one comes in anymore, man.
Yeah, I was joking.
So, yeah. So no, that's what happened today. They were like, usual restaurant stuff. They're like, you're gonna stay a little bit. And it's like, I really want to go play some science fiction Dungeons and Dragons, and they were like, that's not a good enough excuse. All right.
Yeah, you can't tell him you want to go play a game.
Well, I usually blame it on school. I'm like, I got to go tutor somebody. And that works out pretty well.
Gonna come up with like, it's Sunday and I have a religious obligation.
Yeah. that's what I was talking to some guys on the forums recently about how to keep a group together on fantasy grounds for the long haul. Not just, like 15 or more sessions, right? Was like a goal. And it's like 4 months, quarter year, and a third of a year. And he's like, well, what did you do? And I was like, man, I have no idea. I have had the most insane luck with this program, like you would not believe. I was so stoked. I got like 3 guys who Discorded me after getting U5 together, U4 together. And they were like, do you have a spot open? And I was like, man, I am positive I do in 2 weeks. Like I am just sure it'll be like 6 party shuffles, and you'll be in. And you guys have all stayed with it for 4 sessions. I hear horror stories on Instagram. It's just insane. It's getting ghosted.
How long have you been using Fantasy Grounds for virtual tabletop?
4 years.
Wow, yeah.
My Wednesday game has been going, unless there's 3 of the guys have family stuff, so the holidays are a little bit rough. And then so what happened was I started a one-off for Pathfinder 4 years ago, and people joined. That group completed 3 adventures, and then when I was like, let's play an AP, and everyone was like, let's do it. And then they were like, I can't. And then I got 4 other players, and those 4 players have lived since August of 2017, every Wednesday.
That's really
That's
cool.
excellent.
That's great.
And there was just a guy who was like, someone like, he gave them money and they got ghosted. It's just crazy, these stories you hear.
Yeah, I was the same way. I never used it before, and at the beginning of the year, I started a Descent into Avernus game as a player, and all the players kept showing up, but the GM ghosted us about probably 2 months into the game. We made it to level 3, and then he just stopped showing up, deleted the Discord channel, like no word what was going on.
That's nuts to me. That's happened. So we had this crazy experience. I don't know if Kel was there yet. I think Fen was this in my Wednesday Pathfinder game. We were getting it together. This guy was great. He had like 3 paragraphs of backstory. He had a great character. It was tied into like the campaign. All this stuff. All of a sudden, in the middle of like the second session, his Discord. I was too young to know that you gotta have people do push to talk. His Discord pings off, and he is just getting reamed by his wife. Like, not like the most uncomfortable amount of reaming by one's partner coming through on the Discord channel. And I'm just like, I didn't know enough about Discord to server mute him and all this stuff, And then he like didn't show up the next couple of weeks, and so me and like Bastrock, Kel's friend in real life, we were messaging the guy being like, hey man, are you okay? The last time we heard from you, it was not going well in your household. You know what I mean? And it was just like, and we just never heard. We've had so many awkward times on Discord. Like I've heard people, just getting terrible, and then the person just disconnects, and then they never hear from him again. It's like we have no idea if that person's alive.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, the internet, man. Well, what's going on, Vic? I see you're in game. Well, he's in game. We're going to start. That's fine. We'll assume he's doing great.
Sorry, I'm back.
No, it's all good, man.
Hey, Mark, great summary that you put out there. I enjoyed reading it.
Yeah, I was just reading that.
That's my only talent, man. If someone could pay me for watching tabletop games and writing a summary for it, boy, howdy.
I've got one request at the end of the game. Can you export my character out? I'd like to be able to work on it offline unless you have rules against that.
No, I don't. People say things like that to me occasionally. They're like, unless you have rules against that. I'm like, I don't know, a reasonable person would have rules against that.
Yeah, I'm just not sure when I connect again, like next week or 2 weeks from now, if it would, does it automatically bring the character back into the character selection?
No, but it's really easy, even in this, man. I mean, I'll drop a link in Discord. You download the XML file. You redrop the link in Discord, and I just go into Fantasy Grounds and use the folder to open up the Explorer.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, it's really
Perfect.
Even if it does, it's not. Cruising open space. So last time we saw y'all, our galactic adventures, You had just saved Sinasu the Hutt. Now that's the underboss for the Gorensla Hutt Khajiit. They're essentially Hutt crime families. But despite your payment, your Gamora, this G-Troc 720, is still in a sad state of affair with several blaster shots and malfunctions from an engagement where you escaped the cloud-shaped fighters. Got out of Narshada. So you've just de-docked from Nal Hutta. That's the planet that the moon you were on orbits, and where you dropped off Sinasu the Hutt at some private pleasure yacht he owns. The Gamora now sits within the orbit of Nal Hutta. So orbital control on the planet isn't very orderly, and so you guys can just take off, re-land, or do whatever you'd like. Does anybody have some suggestions for the immediate plans for the party?
No, do we have repairs we can do at this port we're at?
Yeah, you could find a spaceport on the planet pretty easily.
Probably look at getting the ship repaired as much as we can. Also, Mark, we need to roll force dice for points.
Yeah,
Oh,
thank you
yeah,
for
good
reminding me.
job.
Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, there's Sirenscape control in the Genesis because it's more core, so when you guys fire blasters, they'll have a blaster shot.
Cool.
Much better.
Is it got you guys?
So 4 and 4?
I think Remo rolled twice. So it looks like
Oh yeah, I did. Sorry about that.
Same
looks
roll.
like-
Both times.
yeah, same roll. So it's like 4 and 3.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I threw the dice into the chat bar the first time, and then I put it in the dice rolling bar. I didn't know it took the chat bar dice roll.
Right on. So you could easily redock at Nal Hutta. You could also go to a different system if you were still trying to avoid the Hutts. It's all up to you guys.
Maybe we should try for a system that's not too far away, off the beaten path, and then see about getting the ship resupplied and repaired.
I agree.
That
So, do you guys
upgrade
want
the
to
ship.
stay in the? Yeah, do you guys want to stay in hut space or move out of hut space?
We're fine here, right? There's nothing. Nobody has any sort of bounties.
Yeah, unless anyone got some bounties, we're probably okay in hut space.
I
Well, about that.
Story time.
But mine's in my bounties. The hut that's got a bounty on me is on tattooing. So I think we'd be safe. We just find one to lay low.
Good. I think the sooner we fix this ship up, the better we'll be off.
I agree. So should we roll for a place to go, or do you have somewhere in mind, GM?
Oh no! I if it's not Nal Hutta, no, I don't have a place to go.
Well, I think Nal Hutta sounds fine with me, as long as everybody thinks we're going to be safe there.
I don't see any reasons why we, from my point of view. Well, do we know if Nahada has any new brand of cigars that I might be interested in? Anybody heard?
You can all decide that for yourselves. Toothpick, you can try to reconnect. I had to re-allow you. So.
It's probably got any cigar you want, since we're in hut space.
Well,
Reconnect to what? Oh, it says I'm sorry. Now it just kicked me. Sorry.
No worries. Yeah. What were you saying, Devin?
Oh, I was just joking around, but Devin's wanting to search for some cigars. He always has that obsession with cigars.
Yeah.
And new brands.
I mean, I definitely think that would be so. Yeah, do you just sort of redock at Nal Hutta? So it will only be. So you guys fly down to the station. Obviously, wherever Sinasu's pleasure yacht was docked is probably nice place to avoid. So you go to some other starport on the planet. But you easily find one. The heavily accented, you're not sure what species he is, but the heavily accented voice that greets you over the comms allows you to dock and informs you that standard services of docking and refueling will be docking itself will be 50 credits a day. If you're trying to restock and refuel, then I'll figure out how much that will be. Just refill. You guys are about nearly out of fuel cells. You've got some supplies left, but you may as well get those too.
Yeah, I agree. Let's get completely fueled up.
How's the food supply on board the ship and medical supplies?
Yeah, so usually there's a couple different ways. I've got a pretty weird combination of West End games and the suggested rules for Edge. Essentially, it's the amount of people you've got on the ship times a standard amount for the ship's size, and then how many days you've been without. But that'll cover how many days since it's been since you last restocked. But that will cover everything from medical, engineering, fuel cells, and
Mic on.
Okay.
you can get
according to our ship inventory, we have 2 med kits on board right now.
but I guess you have however many consumable inventories, whatever your inventories say, and a starship. As far as medical supplies to say, like, give yourself that boost die on any medical checks that you make, those sort of refresh as your fuel refreshes. If for some reason you were stuck out in the middle of the ocean, or like in the middle of the space for a long time, then maybe that you'd lose that boost. But yeah, there's sort of 2 things. There's like these, generic engineering supplies, generic medical supplies, and then there's the actual physical consumables, like medkits and stuff.
One thing I think we should get for the ship, because I didn't see it in the inventory, is some environmental suits.
That's probably a good idea.
I'll look in the library and see what those cost.
At least a couple, if we can't afford all of them for everybody.
I'm having a tough time reconnecting. I don't know what's going on. Let me try restarting my computer.
Okay. Force quitting Fantasy Grounds also helps.
Looks like the suits cost 750 credits.
Where are you seeing those?
I'm on the separate thing.
Ooh, would not like me trying to share that with you, but they're called Enviro suits in the library. If you just search in ENV, it should come up.
Is it because maybe there's an update available? Somebody told me not to update it last time.
I found it by searching, but I couldn't find it just by going through, so...
Oh, because it's an armor.
You can update now if you want.
Oh, it's an armor. That's why I
Yeah.
was looking in gear.
Try
I had the same
updating.
problem.
What is it saying, Vic?
Closed the window. It was saying that it just couldn't reconnect, but my update's pretty fast, so. I apologize, guys.
Oh, it's no worries. They were just table talking about classical party purchasing. I am going to go through some stuff while you guys look around. So after docking, you go your separate ways or stick together in small groups to go shopping, pick up cigars, ensure that the repairs go alike, all that sort of thing. Perhaps not knowing why, Kel checks the galactic comms to see if he has any messages. It's actually surprised to find him. And I'm going to message him, and he can explain this he requires. But that's something that happens. Devin, if you'd like to purchase cigars, you're of course free to. The streets of the spaceport that you're landed have sort of duty-free shops and the like set up around the spaceport. So.
Okay. Hey, Mark. This is another outside technical. I can't. When I go to library, I thought that's where I could see the inventory stuff, but I'm not seeing it there.
Do you have the module loaded in the player library?
I thought I did.
So in the top right, in the user bars on the top right, there should be a library button.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry, a modules button. Make sure that you're.
Yeah. I'm only seeing the sound manual there.
Sorry. I don't know why it is.
You don't see a Star Wars player library, eh?
No, I don't. That's kind of funny.
Okay. Type /reload. Check.
Just says could not connect to the host. Check your network settings and verify the host address. So I'm just gonna restart. Maybe it's just the computer.
Okay. Yeah, let me know.
So if we buy something, can we put it in the ship's inventory?
Sure.
Or can we just drag and drop it?
You should be able to. Yep. Anything in that library for this rule set, you're going to need to drag it out of the library and put it somewhere else, like either your inventory, the Starship inventory, or the items database. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I tried to drop it in the Starship inventory, but I got an error.
Okay, I got it open now, Mark. Thanks.
Okay, nice. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's a rule set thing. Can you try, Remo, can you try dropping it into your items?
Yeah, it's in my items now.
And then try, what happens if you try to open up that link and then try to put that link into the Starship? Because dragging,
Same error, yeah. It's a Lua error.
What's the item? Just the environment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to add one Enviro suit.
Ben has bought one too.
I deducted it from my credits.
Well,
So-
let's me do it.
Add 2 in there then.
Yeah, I guess just let me know. Sorry. We're going to move over. It's going to be great. I'm so excited. There's a button for ending the turn. What's that?
Yeah.
So Mark, for if I wanted to put some cigars on my inventory, is there an item you want me to just move over there for that, or just?
I would just right click and add it. Yeah. If it's anything like that, yeah. You're unlikely not going to. They are called something in Star Wars. I don't. They're cigar.
Hey, Mark, what's the IP address?
7571170170. Yeah, it's not hooking up.
Are you in Fantasy Grounds or are you in Fantasy Grounds Unity?
Fantasy Grounds. This is what I used last time. Let me try it again.
So Mark, so if I bought 20 cigars, what would the cost be? How many credits would you deduct?
Well, so because it's a hold that thought 1 second.
Okay.
What's your IP address, Vic?
How do I find that? Sorry.
Open a command prompt and type IP config.
No space.
Is it an IPv4 address? Is that what that is?
Yeah, but if you're opening command prompt,
Default gateway or subnet mask? It gives me 3 different ones.
so you want whatever your it should just say IP address. It should say IPv4 address is what you want.
Okay, 192.168.8687.
But that's fake, probably.
Yeah, that's
That's an internal address between you and your router. You need to find the IP address of your router.
no, it's okay. So I allowed it through my router.
Kind of odd because I was just in it.
I'm trying to hack Mark's system, Vic.
I wish I was. Yeah.
Can you restart your adapter? Your wireless adapter?
I could. Actually, I don't know if I can.
Hold on. You want him to restart or just refresh his IP address?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So I'm gonna send you the command, Victor. From the command prompt, run this.
Yeah, because then it'll give him a new address and it'll ask me to allow it again. But, you know what I mean? So my modem will stop him again, and I'll be able to allow him into the server with that address. I think that's what's happening right now. They're called cigaras, Devin. And so, what I'd like to do is, since your obligation runs it, is sort of, have you spend 25 credits for cheap ones, 50 credits for decent ones, maybe 100 credits for exquisite ones, right? But not really put a number on it, so that in case your obligation runs up, it's as if you ran out.
Okay.
Sort of in a similar way where, we're not tracking ammo, but under dire circumstances, if the die roll is really poor, you can quote-unquote run out of it.
Okay, so I'm just going to put an item on the inventory that says cigar.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I guess they're called cigaras.
Oh.
Cigarra. It's ignited and smoked for purposes of relaxation.
okay, so I'm going to put down these were going. I'm going to spend 100 credits on these then.
Right on. So you could call them, exquisite cigaras.
What's the upgraded Enviro suit?
Mic
Give me a
off.
second. I think it was called reinforced Enviro suit or something like that.
Reinforced environmental gear.
Yeah, that's it.
Weird.
Mic on. Mic off.
I mean, the Enviro suit actually has 2 soak. So, like, if you don't have heavy armor, maybe you should, or some type
Mic
of
on.
2 soak armor, you might want to, if you're buying it, you might want to walk around in it.
Well, then I
was looking
then I
at
get
that.
to break it, right?
What's that?
Then I get to break it.
It does
I
have
mean-
hard points, so
As much as any other armor, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but then
but-
you take a black die to agility and perception. Based
Yeah.
checks.
I'm just saying, if you were going to buy it and didn't have other armor, maybe you want to wear it for a while.
Maybe another good suggestion is buy it.
That too.
Because you guys should have, you all have around 3K, correct? Maybe more.
Like
Minus the
3
suit.
grand.
I'm down to 2,500.
Yeah, the reinforced one is less soak, but no negatives and actually gives you some bonuses.
Maybe we should get that one out. Swap it out.
It's up to you whether which one you want to buy, because like how much are you going to use it?
Yeah, exactly.
That worked. Thank you.
I know there's a lot of planets that are gaseous in Star Wars just from reading the lore, so
Shh! Don't
have something.
tell Mark that.
Thanks for helping me, G. That worked.
Sorry.
So everybody should probably buy an enviro suit, is what we're saying.
Yep, we're gonna slip them on. Like,
I think we should have enough on the ship to cover most of us anyway. Usually one guy will stay back on the ship anyway, but yeah, everyone on the ship probably should have one.
Okay, then I'm gonna add one to my inventory too.
I'm sorry, I was doing things. How much were those enviro suits?
The basic one's $750 and the reinforced one is $850.
I'm gonna get the basic one myself. Take a chance.
Cal, you got that message, right?
Yes, I did.
Great.
I was basically waiting for people to finish talking.
No worries. And then something else is going to happen too, so maybe even hold on.
All right.
Mark, do you know if armor stacks or is it?
It's
For instance, I'm looking at it doesn't.
You certain ones do, right? But you know, it's like kind of obvious.
I mean, like, can we wear armor and then wear a greatcoat over it, and that would stack, or is it just the better of the two armors? Is what I'd assume.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. It's pretty hard to. It plateaus.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get more than 2 soak out of armor. It looks like.
It really, really is.
Get power armor.
And then they really penalize the stuff that does, right? Like it's a nifty system because of the power level. Like you guys are gonna be, you'll have 1,000 experience points and still be like reliably challenged. So it's like it's kind of a nifty thing that. But we'll get into it. So all right, Tizit, you got your message. So yeah, go ahead. You know, I trust you guys. If you'd like to say something in chat about what in particular you buy beyond what it actually shows, that's fine. But other than that, you know, if you're buying stuff, just remove the credits and put the item into your inventory. If you have any problems with that, let me know. This is Null Hutta. It is Hut space, so not only are Sagara readily available, but so are most manner of weapons and armor that you could be desiring.
Okay, so I was thinking about getting some riot armor. That's available then?
If you look, there's going to be a rarity
Okay.
on any item, and that's lower is more rare, correct?
I think higher is rarer, right?
Is it higher?
Yeah, higher.
Yeah, because the lightsaber's a 10.
Sure. Okay, there you go. Right, perfect. Thank you for the example. So, you know, essentially here, you could probably find anything lower than a 6 very easily.
Okay, 6
A
or
7 if it took some time.
six or below. Okay.
Yeah, easily. You know what I mean? You know, you could obviously find, you know, thermal detonators. There's that kind of weapon that's banned. I always forget what it's called. Like, you know, removes your atoms from your order.
I thought it was a thermal detonator was the one that.
And so, you know, even those things on Null Hutta are probably findable. So it's not like a hard rule you can't find anything above this rarity. It's just that, you know, you'd have to spend a lot more time or perhaps be involved with somebody, take on some obligation, right, to find something.
How much is a light suppression cannon? Because it has no price or rarity or anything on it.
A light suppression cannon?
Yeah.
Where in the thing are you finding it?
I think it was under weapons or equipment. Suppression cannon light. I just use the search function.
I'm not seeing that.
There.
I had to look at the source. I don't think you all have enough money to buy a lot more hardpoint weapons for the ship, though. Remo had also mentioned helping the handling get a little bit better.
Nice.
Because it is currently a -2.
I did mention that. Modifications. I was supposed to research that on my off time, but I forgot.
Well,
Actually, I think I did look that up last session. I want to look it up again.
So do we know how much we're going to have to kick in, help everybody's going to throw in to get the ship ready to go? What the final price is going to be?
your ship didn't take a whole lot of damage last time, correct?
Okay, what about the resupply?
Oh, that's I wrote it, but I didn't say it. It's going to be 425 for both docking for the day and the restock. So that'll be split amongst 5 people.
It's what, 85 credits each?
Something like that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take my throw my. Are we putting it into a party, or do we just
No,
take it off?
just go ahead and remove it. Yeah, that's fine.
Everybody take off 85.
Okay.
I'll have to tell Remo when he gets back. Now here's a question for you. Looks like all the armors go up to like +2. Could you wear 2 +1s to get a +2, or we're saying just one armor is it? Just leave it at that.
I don't know. What are you trying to do? You have to be specific. Like it's a lot easier to if I have a specific example. Like what are you trying to? What are you thinking as far as the armors?
I already have a great coat, and then there's a second skin armor. That's like it's just sort of hard to tell the person's wearing armor.
Okay.
It was just sort of I'm going to keep wearing my gray coat no matter what.
Yeah, I don't really have any problem. If it's see, that's what I'm saying. So it's literally called second skin armor. I think that's kind of reasonable. To combine them. But if you had been like, can I wear my gray coat beneath this laminate stormtrooper armor? I'd be like, well, it's going to be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So I think that's fine. There we go. Nope, that's 2 or less silhouette.
Man. PX-11 battlement powered armor. Get some, Janice.
How much is it?
Like $9,000.
Yeesh.
The first one I saw that's +3 armor. It's also rarity 9, which is like, good luck.
Probably craft it.
Oh, if it's like above a rarity 8, I'm gonna go touch application. However you're finding it.
So it looks like ship's handling can be. There's a skilled jockey skill that negates.
But what about modifications?
Yeah, I can't find anything. I looked at. There's a special customization, but it's in the basic rules, but it's for a specific
Yeah.
ship.
So I see. If the ship's silhouette 2 or less, you can get some sort of thrusters, and those increase the handling by 1. What does this find do? That can only be attached to an 80S modular starfighter. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of them. A lot of them are specific to a ship. So I'm gonna look up our ship and see if there's any modifications for it.
Okay. Sure. That would be ideal. Great. So let's keep going then. So after your shopping, probably throughout, you hear several snippets, hushed rumors about the ongoing turf war. It seems that 2 rather large Hutt Kajiks have found grievance towards one another, and it's devolving quickly, or has devolved quickly. Sinasu, if you'll remember, had had stolen Nawaku the Hutt's Corellian frigate, and that's what, apparently that wasn't even the start of all this. That was only their most recent development in a sort of long line of disputes between the 2 Hutt Prime families. And despite the fact that on Nar Shaddaa, that people were pretty hush-hush, even to the point where the dockmaster of Rose Landing basically kicked you out upon hearing that you were involved some way in Greentown. People now that the turf war has basically got more open, i.e. the destruction of Tech Tank and what you went through last session, people are also getting more open to speaking about it, essentially. So while Remo looks up some potential ship modifications for the Gamorra, Kel, do you say anything once the group gets back together, perhaps in a cantina for dinner?
Do I know what the wheel is?
Yeah. It's
You want me to fill them in? Using my scout ability?
Oh, cool. I mean, so you would know it's a space station, Kel.
Oh, okay. Is that the space station we came from?
No, that's forward 1.
Gotcha.
Do you want me to? I kind of know about it. Do you want me to fill them in or roll or?
Well, I mean, let me talk to your character first before you.
Yeah. So Kel, what do you say?
can fill us all in.
Copy.
So once everybody gets back together, Kel's gonna tell him. So I got contacted by an old friend, Twilek. I knew a long time ago. He's has a tech operation out on the wheel. He has some lucrative work that will take us out of the core for a while. Maybe that's what we should be looking into, is maybe going out on the fringes and getting away from core involvement till the heat dies down a little. What do you guys think?
I agree with that. Let's get out of this. Let's get out of this Hutt Civil War and try to find something different.
That sounds good to me.
His office is out on the wheel, so if anyone knows where to get, how to get there, we should maybe head out that way as soon as the ship's ready.
Okay. I have no I don't know where that is, so.
I do. It's out in the outer rim. It's basically a space station. It's very large, but they kind of keep themselves neutral out of Imperial entanglements, which is very good for us.
Should our
It's basically a neutral zone.
Okay. So, do we do anything special to put for our astro gap great our astro?
Well, let's hold on a second. So during that time, I guess it's really up to you, Tizzy, if you say anything or not. You hear me?
I'm sorry. I was looking at armor. I missed the. I thought you guys were talking about the space station. I missed the conversation, Mom. My apologies.
No, it's fine. So during that time, Tizzy gets a message from Forward One.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to go anywhere. My apologies. I got lost in the conversation. Where were we at? Can you guys refresh me on what was happening?
We got back from shopping and got back to the dinner, and Kel announced that he had been contacted by a old acquaintance that had a lucrative business out in the out on the fringe, away from the core, so that we can
the Twilek, right?
Yep.
I just got a message. Oh yeah, I got a message from my sister. She's saying keep away from.
Keep away from
I'm
what?
sorry. I'm sorry. Something popped up on my screen. Keep away from these huts. So.
Well, your sister. So as I understood it, Tizzy back on Forward One was like a heavy hitter, right?
Right. He
That
was
his family's. That's his family's.
Yeah,
job.
that's his family's job. Yeah.
Sure. So your sister sent you a message, and that message, yeah,
it's saying. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I think you get it now. So keep going. She's got a job for you.
I'm sorry, it's just not making sense. My apology.
So your sister sent you a message and was like, took me a long time to find you.
Right. And then she says...
There's a notice of a job, and it made me think. And then she sent you the job posting, if you will. And that job posting is the image that I shared?
Okay, the Hunter of Mass Prey. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is all coming together. It's just new to me. I'm so sorry.
No worries, man. So, you happen to know... your character probably knows a bit more about this than you do, but that's essentially this bill is... it's like that call this number to get more information.
Okay, so I gotta call 7. It's secure comm. I got a job lined up for us. And
so you show them the contract.
Speak with you real quick, just in another channel on the one-on-one.
Sure.
Looks like we got a couple of options when Tizzy gets back.
Yeah, look, the wheel's mid rim, but the the job he has is out on the outer,
Yeah.
away from core space, so out on the fringes. So if we
Yeah, I'm guessing the job's not on the space station itself. He'll have a
no, that's where his office is. So we'd have to go there to meet him to get the info, and then we could head out to hide out for a while.
Gotcha. Sounds good to me. From what I remember, the wheel has like casino. It's like it's like Vegas. It's like the Vegas of outer space.
Cool.
So we might be able to do some gambling while we're there.
I mean,
Showgirls, the good stuff.
I mean, if that's what you want, you always can do it.
Nah, I'm joking. I'm not that interested in that.
I'm sure I can find some really exotic cigars at that location.
Plus, it's a big place, so if our contact doesn't work out, I'm sure there's plenty of jobs to find out there. I got to step away. I'm 3D printing something, so I think it's almost done.
Sure.
I'm 3D printing ship parts for our spaceship.
It's gonna take a while.
Okay.
All right.
My apologies. I'll get right back into it. So, my character kind of after Kel's done talking, he lets everybody know. Oh, I got a message. It's from my big sister. She's back in on the. She's got a job for us, one that can make lucrative money. So if you guys are interested in that, she's somebody I trust dearly.
Mic on.
You said my magic. You said my magic word, lucrative and money.
Where's
Boy.
the job?
It says doesn't say where. It says we got to provide contact information qualifications to HN4768A via secure comm.
Well, maybe you should contact her before we go, and we decide which one we go for.
Sounds good, mate.
Anybody else hear anything?
No, I haven't heard anything.
And there's always, of course, what I like to call, the screw off option, where you just do whatever it is you want.
Yeah. Find a job on the spaceport.
Yeah. So it's, right. Well, I don't know. Maybe Fen decides that she doesn't want to be a pacifist anymore, right? So she's like, wants to go do something with her you know what I mean? Like, say you want to basically pay in some of your obligations, and whatever you're doing, you know what I mean? So you could always suggest doing something off on the side that's in the party that they agree with.
Did find there's an attachment for the ship. It's a ramming attachment.
Sure, you're really into ramming ship on ship combat.
At some point, I'm gonna find someone to ram into on some game somewhere.
We're gonna do it, Jacob.
There's a Warhammer 40K has a Battles in Space game that features a lot of space ramming.
Battlefleet Gothic.
Yeah, Battlefield Gothic has tons of space.
I mean, if we'd had to ram through that door at the Sanasu's place, that might have came in handy.
Yeah.
After researching, I really can't find any modifications, but I will keep looking at some point. And if I find something lucrative, I'll let everyone know. Maybe between games, we'll readdress it.
Yeah, let's do that. I also, of course, that stopping is necessary for so many different reasons on the hyperlanes. So there's no reason, if you happen to find it even in the middle of transit, you could get out of space, go get it, get back in. So
sounds good. So I was stepped away for a minute. What was the plan? Are we heading to the wheel, or are we waiting
So-
on Tizit?
What?
Tizit explains that he got a message, and then you guys are going to contact on an encrypted channel to get more information. When you do so, your view screen flashes, probably back on the Gamora. This reveals a poised Pantoran woman with blue skin and dark hair, perhaps just a different shade than Tel. Her voice is melodic, and she speaks with confidence and authority.
Hey, it's my sister.
Greetings.
Pantoran, I'm just kidding.
Yes, okay.
When Kel sees her, Kel steps back a little out of the view screen.
Probably not a bad idea. Greetings. My name is Ven Lana, and I'm contacting you on behalf of the Zon Consortium. We are experiencing shipping losses that exceed our projections. These challenges to our bottom line are due to pirates, or rather one pirate in particular, and we'd like to contract you. You're still working in an organization that can do so. As a part of our program of loss prevention, if you're interested further, please meet with me on the planet of Salayukami, on the city of Teleyukami. She smiles, her teeth highlighted by her blue squint, and waits before ending the message. So it seems that either the wheel or Salayukami, which is also fairly far out, closer to the corporate sector.
Something about those yellow eyes I don't trust.
So it's worth mentioning that Tizit's is a bounty.
So the yellow eyes of your sister you don't trust?
No. The Pantorans are the people with the yellow eyes.
I gotcha. You freaked me out for a second.
Yeah, no. I was just joking about my sister.
Trying to say something there, buddy.
Yeah, that's basically what I was getting at, because he said she was a Pantoran.
So if you there's kind of the idea is that one's a bounty and the other one sort of takes you to the fringes, to the edge. So does anybody, ideally you'd be thinking along motivations and obligations and those sorts of lines. But of course, if either one of those sort of themes appeals to you more as a player as well, I'd like to sort of talk about it, just to make sure the next couple of sessions are things you all want to do.
I, for one, am okay with going to the wheel, but either option is fine with me, but I prefer to go to the wheel. Sounds like we can make a lot of money there.
Yeah, and we could always, again, same thing. I can talk to my contact, see what the job is, and then we decide which way we want to go.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's get the skinny on the job, and then we'll decide from there.
We actually
Way
have.
to make some armor.
Do we have a bounty hunter in the group?
No.
I thought he said Tizit was.
No, we were all three hired guns. But my family's bounty hunters. Yeah, so I would definitely go for the bounty.
So do you trust your sister that this is a good deal? She wouldn't get us in any kind of trouble, right?
My family was tricked. They're good people, strong. They never lie.
Okay. How far will it take us if we go to the wheel to get the information on that job? Will it take us way out and we lose this other opportunity? I'm posing that question to the rest of the group.
Yeah, what is? I mean, I guess so. I had to step away for a moment, but are we sort of evenly split?
Well, if taking one job, does that kind of leave us not to have the other job?
Not really. Not. There's sort of some timeliness to probably some parts of it. But I mean, as with anything, I'd rather y'all choose.
So
Go back and
family's
forth.
family's important,
it-
but it didn't sound like she was in trouble. She was just asking for us to help her company out. Did I understand that message correctly?
That wasn't his sister. His sister gave him a lead to go to call this company. The company has the bounty. The whole thing with his sister was just that
She was the one who gave the message.
she
Okay,
gave the
I gotcha.
message. So we're saying it's a good lead.
Okay, so I missed that part when I stepped away. I got it now. So
Sorry
the
about
person
that.
that contacted us on the video screen was not his sister. It was this Praetorian. Now it all makes sense. Got it.
Okay.
I mean, Kel would like to find out what the what the person he used to know or knew before, what that job is before we decide.
We won't call him.
Yeah, I
So
vote
you
for
never home in
the, I
that?
vote for the wheel.
The wheel could also have other jobs waiting for us too. But
Yeah, I like the idea of finding out what this guy's job is, and then we can compare the two and decide which one we want to do.
Sure.
Sounds reasonable.
all right, and I'm sure I can find additional cigars. I'm always on the outlook for it.
Who's your astrogator?
I thought it was Fenn, right? You had the best score.
Mine's a rank of 1.
Oh no, it's you then. I think somebody only got like one.
Into 4 and a rank of 1.
Oh yeah, it was Fenn.
So yeah,
I
either
guess
one of us. Finn, what was yours again?
Into 4 and astrogarian of 1 skill.
Yeah, so mine's in 3 and a 1. So
You can assist.
I'm thinking these should be pretty easy routes, though. But yeah, I think the wheel's a pretty well-known place because people go there to get away from both sides of the conflict. Even though members of both sides will be there, it's like a neutral ground.
We neutral or just kind of ceasefire area?
I don't know the details. I just know that a corporation runs it and they keep a peace between the two sides.
So go ahead and what do you do, Fenn? Roll your die whenever you're ready.
What's the difficulty?
2. Average. Sorry.
Do I get the boost from assisting?
Yeah, I can assist you if you want.
What does Remo do?
I'm going to assist him, so I'll give him a boost die.
Sure. What does Remo do? How does that assist him?
He's going to work the computers while I'm looking up the catalog of locations,
Right.
just to assist him getting it in the computer.
Right on. Fenn, go ahead.
Found a shortcut.
Yeah.
You sure did. And it doesn't even seem like, Remo is too great at helping.
Yeah.
He stared a lot at space, which is, it's pretty, looking at all these planetary pictures. Thankfully, Fenn's pretty good at it himself and herself.
Self.
And is able to plot a good ship. So you've got to go, rimward before cutting back on the major hyperspace lanes. But of course, the nice thing about not being owned or wanted by the Empire as a whole is that you can do travel along the major hyperspace lanes. And so, you kick off to warp and then the wheel, which is going to take you a little bit longer than a week. You stop a couple times, obviously. Your ship really not wanting to take the strain, or you will stop a couple times. your ship not wanting to take the strain of a single jump, but for the most part, it should be rather simple to get there.
Should we reset our wounds and strain for that trip?
Yeah, let's. No, so your strain is from obligation. So that's actually going to stay. That's your max obligation or your max strain this session. Everybody's at -1 strain, and Fen is actually at -2. And even at the start of the trip, you'd notice that Fen is pretty fervently running around, attempting to. Well, I don't know, Fen. What are you trying to do?
Over time, I'm going to try to make a suit of light armor. I bought the materials to make that It's only going to take 12 hours. I can split that over the week.
Sure.
Average mechanic check.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let me make a check when you get there at the end, I suppose.
All
About-
right.
Hey, Mark,
Yeah.
It looks like I have 6 wounds. Is that correct?
So we started exactly at it, so you guys heal like 1 per day.
Okay.
So yeah, when we get into combat, I'm just going to figure out how many days it's been and then reduce it.
Okay.
Uh,
Sounds good.
And then we'll kind of figure out that.
Okay.
Do you guys want to use the med packs, I guess, first?
Why don't we hold the med packs till we think we, I'm okay with holding the med packs.
Sure.
Yeah, I agree. So I went ahead and reset my wounds back to 5.
Yeah, because just like, we started in game time, we were just where we ended.
Gotcha.
And so then you guys spent a day, so that's 1 right there too. But until there's combat, I figured save the math. So you guys get about halfway, maybe to just rimward of Mandalore space. And at that point, you hear an alert klaxon ring out from the engineering terminal. It's unclear immediately what the klaxon is indicating is wrong, but it could be potentially devastating as it begins to affect other systems, and soon more alerts can be heard throughout the ship.
All right. I'll make a mechanical check, see if I can figure out what's going on.
Anybody else want to help him? Do something else?
Can Finn check the computers to see if there's any internal malfunction?
Absolutely.
What's the difficulty on the mechanics?
So it's going to be an average check, and I'll allow you to upgrade it once for Fenn's help, since Fenn is helping specifically with some skilled assistance.
So boost die or upgrade one of my regular die?
Upgrade it, yeah. I read this thing that was like you're supposed to, when it's trained assistance, you upgrade it. When it's untrained, you give them a boost die. And I was like, all right, let's do it.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah, that's fun. Right on. Wow. There's a lot of potential threat when you were checking those systems, I guess. Could have really hurt yourself with blowing up the ship there. Had you not
I'm
rolled
running
so-
around kind of frantically right now, trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah. And Fen, do you feel like Fen's a focused Chadrafan, or do you feel like it's she's kind of scatterbrained? You know what I mean?
At the moment, probably scatterbrained.
Sure. But uncharacteristically so, like she's usually quite focused.
Mm-hmm.
Right on. Thankfully, Devin can pilot while this all goes on. Tidget's over there practicing shooting womp rats.
I'm gonna be in the cockpit. Not the cockpit.
As you fly, and just after Remo finishes scurrying about, the klaxons to cease suddenly. Your ears probably ring from the sudden absence of noise. Then it seems the problem was just as you had thought, something with the computers. Something involving a series of mal-alerts given the sensors for various systems. So, the air pressure in the hydraulics, all that sort of thing. But not actual problems with the machinery, just problems with the interception of the sensor data. So no life support issues, no landing gear issues, all of those things are going to work. But the computer isn't exactly interpreting proper working well.
Kel asks Fen if it, is that something that's a layover from those guys who did that stuff to the ship while we were docked?
No, they were just helping. They did it poorly, but they were helping.
Yeah, but did their poor help end up messing something up?
Maybe. Then we'll go take a look.
Well, that's on the outside of the ship, but you can go look at the parts it's connected to pretty well.
Yeah, we still have those old hard drives hooked up too from the green top.
I think those probably got disconnected. Yeah.
Okay. Just trying to
'Cause
troubleshoot.
Right. No, yeah.
We
Trying
know
to
it's
help you out, Finn.
No reason to leave them connected, I suppose. So, Fen, you spend the next 12 hours on this problem, receiving help from Remo as necessary, especially when it comes to taking panels off and getting to the portion of the ship and the machinery and the systems that have been affected, which is extensive. What they were trying to do, or at least what Fen believes they were trying to do, is remember this salesman came to the Gamorrean and had this slate of extra services that Fen refused, and later they came and attempted to install them anyways. Thankfully, you were cut off from being charged, but the effects are being felt now. And you think it was their supposed energy efficiency maximizer that's causing the issues. But, as you can imagine, energy is pretty ship-wide in its use. So the effects of this problem are ship-wide. After a long half day of work, the klaxon begins going off again, sounding, as it did before, all throughout the ship and at all volumes.
Do a reset of this factory reset.
Sure. So Devin's got to drop out of hyperspace. And you find that you're, somewhere rimward of the wheel. Probably only a few days away. Sorry?
Is there any systems that we could touch down and maybe do repairs there?
I'm sure there's a close one, yeah, that you could. It seems like it even has not the greatest starport, but certainly more than the time that you landed at Vapor Station on the windswept plains.
Yeah. So what do you guys think? Should we detour over to that and have it sit down and try to fix the problems while we're stationary, especially if we need to go outside the ship to do any repairs?
That sounds like the safest option. And Fen, let us know if there's anything we can do to help.
Let's see.
I Finn more tools.
Yeah. Is Remo? Are you the pilot? I know I'm the co-pilot, but who's the pilot? I can't remember.
Yeah, I was the pilot, but either one of us, I think, have about the same. Oh, my pilot's in space. Yours is in a ship side, right?
Well, yeah,
I had
we're-
imagined though that
Planet side.
I have the skill for space, but no ranks in it. But I have a rank in
Yeah.
Planetary.
I had
Yeah,
assumed that since Remo was helping, and
Oh.
it's essentially autopilot through the workspace, that Devin was just the one at the helm.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
I was
that's
just
what was
thinking,
happening then.
Okay, I was just thinking. I just wanted to make sure that, but that's what's going on.
So is someone going to help Finn, or does he need someone to go? Oh, I see. Tizit's heading out.
Yeah. So you guys drop out, go to the planet, deorbit.
Devin and I,
Landing pretty nicely.
we'll monitor the cockpit while all this is going on.
Yep.
Sure. I mean, Remo could also assist as well. He has, mechanics.
Yeah, I think we only have 2 environmental suits, though.
I thought you were landing on a planet.
Oh, okay.
Spaceport.
I got
Pretty
it.
sure we all have an environmental suit now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If you want to go, but that's what he, if you're going to go outside, I don't know, spacewalk is fine, but it'll only take you another, 1 fuel cell to get on and off the planet.
Yeah.
It's not like
Yeah, let's just go to a planet then where it's easier.
you guys get 2 assists. So. Yeah, so you make dock. It's it's a measly like 25 credits at this pretty backwater station.
Yeah. Devin will pay the credits for the backwater station.
Sure. Yeah, you're on Jabeam, the planet. They're just a few jumps away from the wheel, actually. So maybe only a day and a half.
Go out and see how bad of a job they did.
Yeah. So it's pretty bad.
Tizit will join him.
It's going to take most of the day. What's left of it, that is, if not more. It'll be hard, and if you're assisting to help out, you'll get, and you have mechanics, you'll upgrade it. Is Remo helping as well?
Yeah, I'm helping as well.
Right now. So you'll get 2 upgrades, Sven, on a hard check.
Kel's going to help as well. Whatever Fen needs.
Sure.
I don't
And
have
so
a
you'll
rank,
get
but
so you'll get boost die for Kel, and 2 upgrades. You could also use.
Hard is 3 difficulty.
Yep. And then you're actually going to make potentially up to 3 checks, but you'll need a 2 successes. So.
Here's the first one then.
Well. Yep. Yep.
we need 3 checks.
It's pretty good. It's a pretty good roll, man. I would just say that really showing your blossoming friendship here, right?
Yeah.
Remo's
Teamwork
pretty
makes
impressed.
dream work.
Yeah, pretty.
Remo's
fluid.
impressed with Finn's skills so far.
Don't sell yourself too short. You help.
Absolutely. So I mean, great job. You not only clean the system malfunctions, remove any of the affected machinery, but I guess if you had any other issues with the ship that hadn't been taken care of, they would have been removed now. But for this time, let's just say that instead of it taking 12 hours again, you got it complete pretty snappily, maybe even 2 or 3. You head out from Jabeam, making the several jumps to Wheel.
Did we lose Mark?
Nope, I'm just making sure I got
Okay.
the stuff lined up here. 1 second.
Oh.
Just Absalom Station.
Well, it's a heck of a space station.
Sure is.
Not only is it pretty massive, and the ring rather thick with both activity and light, there's also a pretty innumerate ships that fly to and from the wheel's orbit. You're contacted pretty quickly by official and professional dock managers that, despite the hubbub surrounding the station as you jump in, is actually managed quite orderly. And you are proceeded, you even have to wait for the for the lines to clear and for its quote-unquote safe to dock. So all along the outer ring, if you will, the outer facing wall, are ports, hangar bays, storage facilities, and all manner of freight infrastructure, allowing this massive corporate space station to run its mercantile ventures.
All right, we'll contact the port authority, I guess, and see where they want us to land.
Yeah. So it's going to be 100 credits a day.
I'll throw the first 100 creds at it.
Well, why don't Joel just pitch in 20?
That's fine too,
All right.
if everyone wants to do that.
Yeah, I'm okay with pushing in 20.
Yeah, that's fine. I was wondering if we should put part of our money toward the ship fund, but I tried to drag money into that credits block and it wouldn't let me, so I don't think that function works.
So you dock easily, noting the pretty pristine conditions of the interior. And once again, it's impossible to ignore the fact that despite the amount of activity here, it's all ran exceedingly well. IsoTech. That's the name of the business Kel's Bud runs.
So once we land, Kel will get out and look up a directory and see if he can't find IsoTech on where it is located.
Yeah. Seems to be deep within the wheel's cargo levels in the outer ring. It's actually just a rented office adjacent to a couple large cargo bays.
Is IsoTech like a well-known company?
You've never heard of it? Off the top of your head? You could think harder, of course, representing a knowledge role, or look it up with a computer's check, something like that. But yeah, it's not well known enough for you to know.
Kel, what kind of business is your friend in?
He is in. He runs a tech operation. IsoTech's a tech operation.
Makes sense. What was his name?
Reom.
Reom. All right, let's head out and find Reom.
So,
Yeah, if anybody wants to do other stuff at the same time, they can. Or if you want to come with, come with.
yeah, let me know any other stuff. Otherwise, I will assume that you're joining.
I'm gonna join them.
Yeah, I'm curious about this Reom, so I'll join him.
Yeah,
Sure.
Devin's going to tag along.
Perfect. So you guys head down into the deep, labor levels of the wheel. You head to the office, which, well used is what we'll call it. We won't call it dilapidated, but certainly well used. When you left the cargo bay, it was probably pretty middle class, and it's gotten steadily more working class since then. You wouldn't call it poor, but the people are pretty large, dock workers or other laborers, and you definitely look a little bit out of place. Even more out of place in the sort of rough and tumble levels of the wheel is the droid receptionist that you're greeted by. Greetings. I am CZ13. You can call me C's, as Reom insists that I insist that you call me.
Oh, we're here to see Reom.
Oh, well, as you can understand, the man, excuse me, he's a Twilek, right?
Yes.
Right. A Twilek such as him, of importance, will not see just anybody. I'll have to verify your identities. It's, interesting tone he's taking. What were you going to say?
I was just gonna. I'm gonna tell C's, but just tell him Kel's here to see him. He'll know what's it about.
And then just sort of asks, "May I have your family name?" And proceeds to not, leave so much as just put in whatever names you give him into a system. I see, he says once or twice while checking your names. In the middle of it, he actually gets up, goes to the door once you've sort of shuffled into the cramped waiting room, and shuts and locks it before moving back to the computer and proceeding with his checks.
What's going on here, C's? Where's that old Twilek?
Did
Good,
C's leave the room, or is he still there?
He's still there checking names.
Oh, I got you. I thought he walked away and locked the door.
He walked up to the door, locked it as everybody had moved in, and then kept going, checking names.
Gotcha.
So he goes, everything seems to be in order. You'll have to excuse me. Security protocols have recently been increased due to some unfortunate events. But your identity checks are complete. You are indeed who you say you are. If you'll follow me, Reom will see you now.
Excellent.
Lead on.
He leads you into a opulently furnished office. If you hadn't just been through a waiting room that had chairs and a desk and a computer, which C's was working on, you wouldn't immediately understand that you had then ventured into another office, a place of work. Tapestries hang, pillows are adorned from the sides, and all other manner of comforts exist in the room that you are led into. Despite this, there's 5 of you, and Reom, who sits behind a desk with rare artifacts and other sort of ornamental jewelry on it. And despite all the comforts, it's just a little crowded, and more than a little humid and warm. Apparently how the Twilek likes it. Good of you to show up. Please, please. Take a seat. You realize he's gesturing towards the floor.
Reom, how you been all these years? Kel take one of the seats.
He has to sort of lean over the desk to still see you, speak with you. He says, Kel! It is wonderful that you came and answered the call. What a diverse group you've shown up with. Introduce me, he says.
Kel gives him a grin. Points first to the... I forget what race Jacob is. So he points to the... What's that?
Fan?
The first part's to Fen, the Cadre Fan. Says, this is Fen, our medicinal personnel. This here other blue guy is a chiss named Tizidendo. Okay, even for a chiss. And then these 2 humans are Devin and Remo. Pilots, gunners, scoundrels. You'll like them.
Devin kind of nods at him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Well, considering when I last saw ye, you were barely up to my waist. It's surprising to see you here now. I always thought you to amount to be more than just an archaeologist. Like your mom wanted.
Well, things happened.
That they did. Well, have you ever heard of the Sa Nalaor? The Sa Nalaor? It's a ship of legend out here, especially among your types, the smugglers, salvagers, treasure seekers. Some say it's a separatist treasury ship filled with cash, precious metals, or secret technology, but it disappeared while fleeing Imperial pursuit, just to the edge of the Outer Rim. Treasure hunters chase it. No one has found it. And of course, some never return. But, as it happens, one of the Sa Nalaor's hyperspace message pods was recently found, long dead, just near here and delivered to me. I'll understand if you think this is some sort of con game, but given our history, Kel, I think that you'll understand. I want you to find the ship.
From anyone else, I might think it is a con game. But coming from you, that makes it a little different. Do any of us know anything about that, ship? Could make a any int roll on that?
Yeah, lore.
And what's
I have a lower-
difficulty on this one?
Yeah, I have a lower skill, but I don't have any ranks in it.
I mean, so you, depending on how you feel, your characters might know or have heard stories that sort of back up what he's saying. So it's this, it's supposedly, back in the Clone Wars, it's a separatist ship at the end of the wars. A captain of one of the banking companies took a ship loaded with, advanced technology, all manner of riches. The stories differ. And plotted a course out to the edge of the known galaxy in order to, start a new realm, or just escape the coming, loss, right?
They basically packed up a whole bunch of treasure to fly out somewhere else to be able to start over.
Yeah, or just escape. It really depends on what version of the story you listen to and all that sort of thing. It's like what they took always sort of differs. Their point always differs. Here's the deal. The pod appears to have the last known location of the ship and limited information as to its condition. It's on the fringe. At a minimum, you find it. Bring back whatever information you can. I'll not only pay you significantly, but also work to ensure that other obligations you have are also taken care of.
So you just want us to go find it, and then you're going to pay us off, and then go get the riches for yourself?
Well, at base, he says, find the ship and assess its information. Bring back all information you can. If its condition is good, and the rumors are true of lost advanced technology, and you bring that back, all so much as double or triple your reward, especially if it puts IsoTech on the map.
Always the opportunist, eh?
You'll take my droid, IT-3PO, with you. But listen, Cal. You know, but I want your friends to as well. I've got connections out on the rim to make your life incredibly difficult. And I know that you won't be going to the core anytime soon. To leave your prospects, if you betray me, pretty slim.
Remo's hearing what he's saying, and I'm still a little skeptical.
Sounds a little good to be true.
And yeah, but before we commit to anything, I think since Finn's so good at technology, maybe he should take a look at this message pod he's got and make sure it's legit. Or myself, either one.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
Well, he sort of excuses himself for a minute and has you talk amongst yourselves while he goes to the next room.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard smugglers dream about finding this ship, and I'm to the opinion that it's probably a legendary, probably nothing really, but if he's got something legitimate, some technology or a message pod from it, we should look at it and maybe there is something to this story.
Well, then there's the question. We want to go after the legendary ship that may or may not actually be anywhere? Or do you want to go after Tizit's lead and maybe hunt down a bounty?
I tell you, taking care of somebody that ain't supposed to be there always has my vote.
I'm kind of liking the treasure ship, but I think we should get something up front. I don't think we should go after it without anything up front, because we may be spinning our wheels here for nothing.
Yeah. I tend to agree with that, because at least the bounty we know there's going to be credits at the end of it.
But if the ship is real, I don't know how much. I mean, the legends say this is like a banking ship, so there could be a lot of money and technology.
Is there any possibility that we could do both?
It's a good question.
I mean,
I'm not sure if they. I'm not sure if they are in line with each other.
Yeah, that's true. It might be in totally different directions.
I will tell you. Tizzle will kind of go over his, I guess he'll go over like a sad sob story about how he's trying to get back into good favor with his family. So he's looking to really go for this bounty.
So okay, so I'm for the ship. So we got 2 for the ship. How many for the bounty?
Well, the ship is probably not going to go anywhere. We can maybe bet that way. So let's go with the bounty, because that's a live target.
Yeah, I'm worried he's going to hire someone else if we don't do it.
Well, we can ask him.
We should ask him, because he's already given us some information, and he did kind of make a veiled threat at the end, so he's probably given us more information than he wants to give out to someone that's not going to take the job.
Didn't like the veiled threat. But we could easily take this job, go hunt down that bounty, and then fly out to the to look where the ship is. If he's the only one that found this pod, that ship's not really going anywhere.
Yeah, that's true. And we can even let him know, hey, maybe we've got this other job we're in the middle of, but it'd probably take us a few days to clean up the loose ends on that, and then we'll head out. He's your friend, Kel. So if you can vocalize that to him, we're interested in the job. I think it's just that we have this other commitment, and we definitely want Tizzit to get back in with his family. So
that's Tizit's little ply is that, and I'm speaking out of characters, that he's trying to get him good with his family, so he's doing whatever he can.
Man.
I like it. I like the rundown.
Forget that chiss. I don't want to help him.
I could always see it in your yellow eyes.
I'm a little skeptical of both the Twilek and the chiss.
Kel doesn't have yellow eyes.
Let's see here. So Reom comes back in after a moment or two, allowing you to speak as you will about the plans. So then, I assume you have questions? Or have you already agreed? He wonders before he sits behind his desk again.
Of course we got questions, especially about that threat you had levied at us at the end there, old buddy.
Well, let's just say this ship has the potential to change our lives forever. And I simply want you to have the same enthusiasm for finding it that I do. And I'd like anyone that I hire to share that enthusiasm.
Oh, well, we're enthusiastic, all right.
Well, what other questions might you have?
You're the only one who got this pod. You're the only one that has this information.
It was addressed to my father. Thus, when it was found, the authorities here on Wheel thought fit to deliver it to me, his heir. But
So there is a chance.
Sorry, go ahead.
There is a chance the information might have leaked out. Then is that what you're saying?
Oh, absolutely. We are. on the wheel, information travels quickly, if nothing else. And it's unlikely that the pod or its contents, if they're secret, will remain so for long.
So you're saying this has a time limit?
Perhaps.
Been seen this pod?
Oh, I have. Sorry, has Sven seen it?
Or can Fenn see it? Like, look it
I mean-
over, handle it.
If you agree to the job. Not a moment before, he says.
Mike, you got any other questions?
No, I'd like to see the pod like he said, but if he's not going to let us see it till we take the job, then I'll just wait patiently. But maybe we should let him know of a possible other obligation we have for Tizit. But I'd rather you handle that, Kel. You have the rapport with him.
So look, Reom. There's plenty of jobs out there, and we have a line on another. Might take just a few days. Think there's a way we can do that, then come look for your ship?
And even while we're doing the other job, we can still be researching and trying to get a line on what we need to complete this job that you're offering.
I've waited the week for you to get here since the first message.
It took us
I had
a week to
arranged
get
for-
to you.
Aye. And IT-3PO, he says, will be on station in a matter of hours, I expect. Sure, a day, perhaps, but I had intended to have the crew leave far quicker than that. Is this something that can't be figured out in a communication of some sort?
Boy, it's
No.
a family.
It's the Chis's
Well,
family obligation.
We'll, how about we just, accept this mission, and then we'll take a look at my family matters another day. Sounds a little bit more lucrative. Maybe I could, use the money to sway my family in another way.
It is true. You just did mention the bounty as like, hey, they're into big deeds. So maybe this would also sort of fill that role.
Build your reputation as a lost treasure finder.
Perfect.
Well, he says, I'm glad to hear that. If you'd like, so you agree then? He confirms.
Boy,
We'll take the job.
Are you okay with the 10 grand? And the side benefits?
Did he say 10 grand plus?
Plus side benefits, right? Like, if Devin goes 3 weeks without having a cigar, he could pay off his obsession, stuff like that, right? You get 10 grand, and then you also will get obligation paid off.
Yeah. I don't see how 10 grand is, if this ship is as lucrative as he says.
Well, that's what he said, right? So you're not, so the job, you're misunderstanding the job. You're not treasure hunting. You're not doing any of that unless there is treasure. You're exclusively going to the ship, wreckage, finding out what's there. That pays 10 grand. If you bring back,
any technology?
Any technology, then he can double or triple, right?
Gotcha.
So you
So
can make
basically
that
we're basically scouting and finding the ship for him, figuring out if there's any legitimacy to the stories, and then he will maybe pay us more based on what we tell him on that information.
Yeah, or what you bring back, right? Yeah. And so you could get that base level up, right? You know, you could negotiate with him to get that 10,000 if there's nothing there, right? If it turns out to be, you know, wild goose chase, to get that to be more. And he says he'll pay you 10% up front, you know.
I'm good with the 10% up front, but I'm thinking 12 grand's a nicer price.
I mean, you guys want somebody can roll and negotiate. Hell
who's
goes
got the
right in
best
for a couple
negotiation?
thousand more.
I'm in for more like 15 or 20 because
We'll
this is
see
a big
about that.
unknown. We're going to spend
Who's
a lot.
gonna-
We don't even
who's
really know where
gonna
this
do it?
ship is.
About
Who's gonna
12% with ship repair.
Who's gonna roll?
Who's got the best negotiation?
I think that Cal.
All right, what's the difficulty?
It's just gonna be two per.
All right, any boost or anything?
Nope.
You get one
doesn't
from
say.
Finn.
Well, what does Sven do? You gotta participate if you're doing anything with negotiation. You're doing any assisting ever. So what does Sven do?
According to technologies, lost technologies could be worth a whole lot more to other suppliers. So with that technology, you can reproduce and even make more. So either we get a higher payment, or we should get royalties on those patents.
And what angle do you take, Cal? Royalties on the pens. Oh man! All right, Cal. What do you say?
Yeah, Kel just said basically what he did say was that 10 seems a little low. A little bit more will make it so that we make sure to find it, bring it back to him.
All right, let's see what you get here. Let's see what you feel. And he's starting to say, I'm agreeing to pay you if you find some life-changing discovery. Of course, the doors will continue to open.
Wah, wah.
So he says, I'll do 12. And I'll give you 12,000. And I'll do 1,200 credits up front. I can't do nothing more until because I'm promising to give you this. That's the entire treasury of my entire company. I'm leveraging my entire company because of this, trying to get you to feel some sort of sympathy towards him.
Okay.
Your old friend.
I'm up to my eyeballs, he says.
All right, we'll do it for the 12. Plus all the other stuff we talked about, but we'll go check it out and we'll come back. We'll bring you the proof you need.
Good, he says. He
We'll
leads
bring
you
it in.
over. Let's go ahead.
Mic off. Mic on.
So he leads you over to the pod. Having been delivered it by the Wheels administration.
I'll assist
yeah.
Finn in inspecting it to see if it looks legit.
Sure. So Remo goes over there to begin inspecting it. Finn, what do you do?
I guess depends on what it requires. The computers, I guess.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. But what do you what does Finn sort of do here?
Try to access any of the internal electrical circuits,
Right.
and make sure it's actually foreign and not something you can buy just cheaply somewhere else.
Sure.
Not new stuff inside of it.
Yeah, is this a message pod? Maybe we should can we validate who the message is from and kind of compare it to what the legends say, who was the captain and all that good stuff, or
Yep.
is it some other kind of pod?
Yeah, sure. No, it's definitely a message pod. So that's that's the sort of data that you're going to be getting. You get the so Reom sort of stands back, obviously proud of the message pod and what it can represent. So he begins to allow you to inspect it. So it's essentially an automated and unmanned vehicle that just flies around and then transmits messages as necessary. This one is old, pretty damaged, and just about dead. Reom explains that it was actually just floating there in space. God knows how long it's been there. When a luxury liner en route to Wheel collided with it, gave it over to the Wheel administrators, who turned it into me, at legitimate businessman as I am. So go ahead and make a computers check. You'll get an assist. Reom doesn't have a great workbench here.
Difficulty.
So it's going to be easy, but there's going to be 2 setback die.
To help out, I want to ask Reom how the message. He said the message pod was addressed to his father, so how his father was related to the sender of the message.
Yeah.
Get the 1 boost die.
Yep. And it's going to be easy with 2 setback die.
Nice.
Killed it.
So you receive the Sa Nalaor's vector for their final hyperspace jump. And it reveals that it was traveling to a planet named Cholganna. It was actually only a few days hyperspace jump from the Wheel. Maybe 3 days using a Class 1. There's a couple of easy routes there. But no matter which route you take, the information that you gain from the hyperspace message pod and the vector will help greatly, and also shorten the time. So he says, my father, Ropok, knew Captain Harsol, he says, with a sort of an air of irony. You see, Harsol, once he had fled the Imperials, requested rescue and survival gear, confirming that his end of the plan would only be workable if they survived the landing. I don't know what the plan was, but I know that my father intended to buy advanced technology from Harsol and then distribute it through the markets. Now, it could be cybernetics, maybe from a brilliant engineer that the Separatists had. I've even heard rumors based on some forgotten Old Republic methods. If the technology is there, I want it more than any of the treasure the ship might supposedly carry.
So based on Finn's checks, does the timeline add up? And did Captain Harsol, did his name pop up in that message anywhere? Or was it just coordinates?
Oh, so then he says it. Ben keeps on checking. Remo, of course, looking over his shoulder as time to time. And it's exactly that. It is a message from a Captain Harsol to Ropok. It has some minor cryptography. Maybe they're using a little bit of code word language, but it's pretty clear or plausible, right? Given the background of what Reom's telling you, that's what they're talking about. Let's see here. The captain, had fled, and whatever his plan was going to be possible with supplies. And he was going to purchase these supplies from Reom's father, Ropok, using the technology that the ship.
Sounds legit to me. I mean, someone would have to know the details of their deal to fake it, so it sounds like it could be legit.
Well, my father's 3PO, IT-3, it's been functioning since before the Clone Wars. It actually knew Captain Harsol. Now that's why I'm having it sent. I'm having it chipped here, like I mentioned. And it'll be used to both assist you and prove your intention with my father, your connection to me.
It sounds all legit to Devin.
Oh, it sounds like we might have something here.
Now, I want to... Let's just say you're more upstanding than I had initially perhaps thought. I'll admit some dishonesty on my part.
Mm-hmm.
Wheels... he sort of, laughs nervously. Wheels authorities, while legal, and of course handing it back to me as the legal heir of my father. Now, there's no guarantee they didn't look through it. Might even have spread the news themselves. I've seen a shady character or two about IsoTech in the last couple of days.
These shady characters look like they're coming around asking for info, or they're just watching you. And now us.
No, watching. He says they're not your usual shady characters. He leans in and says, "I think they're Imperial Security or Bureau agents. I think the ISB has some sort of interest in the ship."
Well, yeah, they want it back. With all their technology on it.
Sounds like they didn't realize what they had, and they're starting to think they might have had something more. You said it was security agents that were looking around?
He thinks that they're Imperial Security Bureau agents, the ISB.
Well,
I
how
hate those imps.
that even changes more, because we aren't looking for Imperial involvement, and you sure didn't mention that beforehand.
How would I mention Imperial entanglement? I was trying to get you involved, he said. I wasn't trying to scare you away.
Maybe
You have to forgive me that.
I don't know about that.
Devin kind of lets out a real slow stream of cigar smoke at that. But he doesn't. But Devin also doesn't have any look of surprise. He just kind of nods and lets out a slow stream of cigar smoke.
All right.
Well, we go back Reom, but that's a little underhanded.
Aye, well, I'm leveraging the house on this, he says.
You can get
I've got my kids to think about.
You can get me to feel bad about that once, not a second time.
But think about my children, he says. Children.
I don't know. I've never known him to have children.
He said, doesn't seem like the type.
My kids to feed.
He says, since you've got the story and the coordinates, I'd like you to leave as soon as IT-3PO arrives. Should be later on tonight. Until that time, Cholganna's it couldn't be more on the frontier. So take this time to investigate, see what you can find out. Perhaps there's more others who may or may not be aware of the treasure have learned.
So we could kind of just hang out at shady locations and eavesdrop and see if anyone's talking about this treasure ship. If it's renewed interest in it, then there's probably a good bet that the information's gotten out. And I'm sure we can shop while we're here too if anybody needs anything we didn't get before.
Yeah. Everybody should add 240 credits. Then let's take a 5-minute break.
with the 1,200 or just 20? Just
Well, 240 amongst all 5 of them. So
We're only getting 240. We're only getting 12.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. Divine.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Got it. Sorry.
all right, kitty, quick break.
See you in a couple.
What time do you say come back?
I don't think he said. He said just take a quick break.
Okay, gotcha. I'll be back. I'll be back in 5 or so.
Did I miss anything?
Nope.
Oh, can Fen make that check to make that armor?
Yeah. Yep.
Mic off.
Hey, Mark, you said you had a line on that hired guns, the book for them?
Yep. I will send it to you.
Okay, thank you.
And it only took 10 hours.
Mic on.
Devin's back in case you need.
Very nice. Man, you've been rolling hot all night.
Hopefully it stays up like that.
Yeah.
Guess players can't augment items in their sheet.
People back.
I was able to drag it into my inventory.
Okay, I got it now.
You know, we found that thing that was the environmental suit that was armor. There is an item in equipment that is just a spacesuit.
Oh, really?
Oh, so we could sell back this forced environmental gear?
Yeah, and it's like 100 gold or 100 gold. It's 100 credits, and it's just basically a suit that allows you to do repairs while you're in space.
That's perfect.
So it has like
Cool.
small filters for movement, mag boots for adhesion, a comm link, and micro tool fitting. So it's just a spacesuit. You won't be using it
Gotcha.
in combat, but if you don't want to spend
each have
money
one on
on
the ship.
on a new set of armor.
I'm gonna keep my Enviro suit, but maybe having a couple of those on the ship would be a good idea.
Yeah, especially for passengers.
I think
Now
we might want to look on adding on the ship is like maybe a back to tank.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's back to tank's like $4,000, but you know, between 5 people, that's only 800 each.
I like that idea. I'm still researching the modifications. The rules don't. They're just kind of. It looks like they have special ones for specific ships, but I can't find any like generic ship modifications. I think you're supposed to use skills. You're supposed to get like piloting skills to help alleviate those types of things like handling. Most of the modifications are armor
Mic off.
and weapons, which we do have a couple of. Our cannons are kind of light. That's something we could look at in the future, maybe upgrading. And we don't have a lot of armor. It's naturally armored. It's pretty heavy, naturally armored, but having more never hurts. Maybe Devin and I can talk about that, how we want to modify the ship.
Mic on.
I agree that our cannons probably need to be upgraded. But what about our hard points or defensive or shields?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe a little increase in armor. You know, if this job pays out, I think we should use some money to.
Hey, so that 4,000 credit vehicle, what's that all? What is? I guess I need to look it up. What's the name of it?
The back to tanks to heal. We can install it in the ship and heal a lot faster, I think.
Oh, okay. I got you.
If you remember the movie Empire Strikes Back, it's where
That floating
that's what
tank?
Luke Skywalker was in. Yeah, that he was floating in.
Wasn't the hut contact from last session in one of those when we went to the hospital?
Oh yeah, you're right. She was.
Does
So
anyone
an
have light armor?
enhanced shields run about 4,000. Gunner droid brain runs 7,000. I think that helps you with your gives you some advantages when you're shooting your guns. Cloaking devices 12,000, but they're rare. So, Kel, I'm all for throwing in some money for that back to tank.
Yeah, something we can, everybody can discuss. We can decide. It's nothing we're going to get now.
Absolutely down for that.
All right. So you're about wheel. You're free to go shopping, investigate both the planet, Cholganna, the Sa Nalaor itself, the ship, or this Raxus Prime, maybe the destination for any loot and treasure and lost technology that you can find.
Should do some researching about, definitely about the planet, so that we get some idea of like what we're headed for. Maybe about the ship, and then definitely see if we can find any find any info out about if other people have heard about this pod showing up and have this info. So I think a couple of them would be knowledge info, and a couple of them would be walking around and talking to people.
Well, what does Kel want to do?
Well, Kel will go basically. Kel will go talk around to people and see if he can't find out any info about the pod, how it got here, and if any of the information is leaked out.
Sure.
Kel, would you like Devin to come with you just as kind of backup? I mean, I can't help you with I'd be more of the silent guy smoking the cigar, staring down at the guy you're talking to for intimidation.
I'm not really going to be doing intimidation. I'm going to be doing more of either negotiation or charming.
Okay, well, I'm not going at that time.
Well, do you have any, and there'll be a chance for project, do you have anywhere in particular that you'd like to go, I guess?
So I mean, I'm assuming this is a space station. Probably either some cantinas where workers, like the dock workers work, or like the workers who do the basically the customs people.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, there's the Port Authority and all the workers themselves. There's a place called the Blasted Asteroid Cantina just beyond the hallway, but the hallway's on chips. I just forgot the name of it. The hall from the dock where the Gamora is.
Right. We'll check that out. Before I go, I want to actually Kels wants to ask Reom what happened to his father. Like this pod was addressed to his father, but he's still around. Obviously not.
No, I was just gonna say he's long gone.
Okay.
So you head to the blasted asteroid Antina. There's a large, there's a large human, pretty much a massive muscle, who works both the bars. So you could do a streetwise check and see if you couldn't, wheel the guy up, grease his wheels, sort of thing.
Alrighty.
So I'm kind of just hanging. I'm trying to find out if people are talking about Cholganna, the Sa Nalaor, like it's new information, a revitalized interest. But I'd also like to look and see what I know about Cholganna as well.
Yeah. Well, let's get through. So I'll do you right next then. So Kel, you've got to take a streetwise check. Yeah. What's it?
Fen has armor that makes you better at negotiation.
Yes.
Okay, what does it do?
It gives you an automatic advantage on negotiation.
Okay. And is it like a thing you slot into your armor?
No,
Don't ask how it
armor.
works. Don't ask how it works because
regular light armor.
On.
I'm sorry.
Soap
Two
too.
people are talking over each other again. Can you repeat that, Janice?
It functions just like a light armor. You have to wear it as armor, as a soak of 2.
But that doesn't help now. So, what is Kel doing? He's in the blasted asteroid Cantina. There's a large, massive muscle who's behind the bar. He's trying to find that information. You can make a streetwise check to try to make sure that you know how to, get this information out of him.
What's difficulty on that?
Average. 2 die.
Kel will sidle on up to the bar, order a drink, and try probing him to see what he can get out of him.
Sure. All right. So what do you say here? How do you do it?
Well, what do I read off him from the streetwise check?
Well, he's a big guy. He's definitely the bartender and the bouncer. You wouldn't want to start a fight with him. And any fight that got deadly, be pretty quickly stopped by the security forces. So he's comfortable, right? He doesn't have anything. He doesn't feel vulnerable at all, right? He's in the place that he works, and he knows that any hostility will be dealt with pretty quickly. So you certainly, intimidation won't work at all, right? You know what I mean?
No.
So you gotta, you're gonna get a lot more with honey in this conversation.
So, Kel will just basically try using, just basically the straight up thing of, whose general patrons are, a lot of people that work at the docks, a lot of people work at the customs group, just to try starting to get him talking about the business and who comes in, who comes and goes.
He says, we've got it all. You said pretty much everybody just there. People who work here, Port Authority, folks like yourself traveling on and off the stars, Maybe tells you a good story or two about a nice fight he broke up and then, beat up both folks who were fighting.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to get in a fight with you.
Yeah, he grins. No one does.
It'd be crazy to start something here.
You would, Seth, you would. But they do, and it doesn't work.
They always want to try and take down the big man.
Yeah, that's true. You trying to find out the planet, right?
What?
No, if anybody else had heard anything about it, right? If the news.
Yeah.
Okay. He says, go ahead.
I was gonna go then. Kel basically after chatting with him for a while, bring up like, heard any news lately, anything new around the station, scuttlebutt about weird or odd things.
He says, well, you've never been here before, so I'll excuse you. But I know you're talking about that treasure chip, eh? It's been the news, he confirms.
Okay, of course you got me. Everyone's talking about it. I was just trying to, I'm new here. I'm trying to play the game.
He says no one seems to know where it is, though. Even what planet it's on.
Why are they talking about it?
I mean, it's supposed to be just a few jumps away from here. Of course, with those the recent troubles. Does anybody happen to remember exactly? It's in the comic books. I don't remember why, but like Luke, Han, and Leia came here to the wheel and like screwed it all up and did some stuff. Screwed around with like the master computer that runs the place. Anybody know about that story?
Nope.
Okay, well, it happened.
I read the story decades ago.
Right, it's from like the original comic way back then. But
Mic
Yeah,
off.
it caused the Imperials to get more involved in what was going on the wheel.
exactly.
on.
So he's like, the bartender kind of mentions that. He's like, with all the craziness here, it's people just kind of want to maybe escape, right? Now that the Imperials are here, so they're talking about this treasure ship more because it's a way to get out.
It's hitting that big score and getting away from here and getting out of the Imperial thumb.
Yep.
So all these people who are talking about it, any specific groups talking about it more than others, or just, every so often drifters come through?
No, he says it's just, a bartender hears conversations. I really couldn't point out anyone specific. He sort of agrees.
But no one knows where it is, even though it's only a couple jumps away, eh?
That's what they say. That's what they say. So you get a couple drinks and have. He's actually a pretty nice guy. Yeah, his name is Seol.
What would you do if you got that treasure ship?
Exactly right. So I'd buy a franchise of cantinas, the blasted asteroids, I'd call them, and they'd serve the best, cantina fries the galaxy over.
Cantina fries.
I don't know, man.
I want some cantina fries.
That sounds good.
Exactly. And so he cooks you some cantina fries. They're okay. Probably not good enough to build a franchise around, but whatever. You have some drinks. Shoot the crap. So Remo, where do you think you're gonna go here?
I was thinking of going around to the mechanic shops and just basically asking if anybody's asked about any weird technologies or anything. And I do kind of want to find out what kind of ship that treasure ship is, and maybe we can get some plans for it, so at least we know where to look on the ship if we find it.
Okay, so
at the mechanic shop, maybe I want to list to see, if anybody's asked about Cholganna or any of that, but I'm not going to bring it up directly. Just any weird, has anybody shown any interest in any weird places lately?
sure. So Hal's is a parts shop on wheel. It's actually, again, on the level, pretty close to the Gamora. It's basically your one-stop shop for any common parts that Fen might need while she repairs the ship just on any given random day, right? And it's owned by, an elderly guy. Probably lives in a small apartment right nearby, right, as people do. And he's an elderly guy named Hal Lars. People call him Hal, people call him Lars, people call him the old man who runs the mechanic shop. And he sort of greets you with a half-closed left eye. pretty raised right eyebrows you come in.
I'll break the ice by telling him I'm just we had to land here where our ship kind of went crazy on us in our travel through hyperspace. So just looking for tools to tweak the ship.
Yeah, he's kind of turns out to be a tool nerd, you know? Those guys who really enjoy all manner of things that help you complete a job. So he's got all, possible desire for arc spanners, and you know how carpenters always like clamps. He's got all manner of clamps and cable holes and cutter and all that sort of thing. So he talks your ears off and gets you a nice cart going. Pretty much has your hands full before a minute or two.
Yeah, I'll definitely take a mechanics kit while I'm here.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just gonna ask him if anybody is there any rumors on weird technologies or new technologies floating about? Anybody looking for new technologies?
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard a lot about it. I seem to be outfitting. I seem to be given a lot of doubles out to folk, coming through. They don't just want one hyper matter reactor igniter. They want 2 or 3, like they're going out someplace. They don't know if they're going to get to come back.
So you'd say a little more business than normal lately.
Yeah. For me, it's great. News of this treasure ship floating around, people talking about it once again. It does jump a little bit of business. But I haven't heard anybody floating about finding nothing yet.
Treasure ship, huh? That's interesting.
Oh, yeah. You haven't heard? The Sa Nalaor. That's, moving his hands about.
I thought that was an old wives' tale.
But wives' tale or not, I think people might be just desperate enough these days to go after it. And, they that cruise liner. So, where you docked, he says, confirming where the Gamora is. He says, about... Sorry, there's a casino. He says, high stakes and hyperspace. And they're luxury liner. They send out these luxury liners about the Outer Rim, bring them on back, pay folks tons of money. And, I ran into this hyperspace message pod, supposedly having some sort of information pointing in the direction of the very fabled treasure ship they all seek.
Wow.
Well,
Anybody in particular that you could that's been in looking for it?
why don't you go ahead and roll a street question? Let's do that.
You want me to roll the streetwise?
Yep. You guys with 2 difficulty die.
Well, I'll go ahead and take this mechanics kit. Yeah, and this treasure ship sounds interesting. So if you know anybody in particular that's been looking for it, I may look them up and see what they know.
Oh, I wouldn't point you in their direction. So it's no
Shady types, huh?
Yeah, the Yair clan, Rhodians, never trusted them. Hang around claiming to find old technology, using it to combining it with new stuff, No, I wouldn't want to send you in their direction. Says. Now, if you thinking about going after this ship, I've got a package put together of sort of replacement parts for your vessel that I think you need to look over.
Well, let me see what you got.
I kind of knock, just kind of whispers into the saying, how does he know what kind of ship we have? Is it just generic parts, or what is this?
Yeah, it turns out to be like, just sort of like a startup kit for an extended voyage, right? It's got extra warp coil replacement. Yeah, stuff like that, right?
Actually, he didn't know what hangar we docked into. He mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, there's a lot of scuttlebutt. Since there's docks, there's multiple levels on any given exterior base, and each one of those levels has businesses that cater to the ships that park nearest. There's so many docks. There's so many individuals. You're not going to go to the next dock to go to the mechanic. You're going to go to this guy. You know what I mean? So he tries to know who does dock nearby.
Ah.
So he runs. So he mentions the Yair Salvage Corporation. Says, no, you wouldn't want to work with them. Better off striking off on your own, And then tries to show you this package. You don't know if for 500 credits you figure Fen can duct tape a whole lot.
Yeah, we've got a pretty good mechanic, so I don't think I need any extra parts, but I would take the mechanical mech kit and another spacesuit. I'd like to have that on the ship.
Okay, yeah, he points you over to the clothing store for the spacesuit. He gives it a mechanical shop. It's 50 credits, and put like machine kit or whatever.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now.
What about Ben, Devin? I know you're hanging out with Remo. Tizzit, you guys have any ideas in particular?
Yeah, I wanted to go check out that little clothing shop as well to get a spacesuit.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I have one of those environmental suits, but a spacesuit might be something we may want to just have on before we go into combat or something. I don't know.
I'm thinking having a few on the ship, definitely in case we lose. If we get in combat and lose environmental.
Right, exactly.
Something like that.
Yep. So yeah, I'm gonna.
I think that almost happened to us last time, right? We were having some environmental problems and Ben fixed it.
Oh yeah. So I agree. I'm gonna tag along and get a regular spacesuit also.
Right on.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I was wondering if so you guys head into Sonu's apparel, and you really see you see the Twilek proprietor, who you can only expect is Sonu, must make a good living off of replacing Spacer's torn, worn out gear. You see a couple spacesuits. It's secondhand, but the Twilek, he's really got a lot of skill when it comes to both making old things new and repairing what needs to be repaired. So she sort of points you towards the spacesuits after you ask, and also says, of course, she's got some very trendy clothing straight from the core right over there. Sort of lets it open for you guys to sort of shop around, buy anything you want. It's standard credits, and you're free to ask her any questions you'd like as well.
I'm gonna pick up a pair of spacesuits, one for me and one for some other body.
All right.
Devin's going to pick up. He's going to take the second spacesuit, I guess. Then.
Sure. Do you want to ask her anything?
Well, see if she's heard. And I'm with Devin's going to. He's not much of a talker, but he's smoking his cigar. He says, "Well, so what's new? How's business?"
Good, she says. Selling a lot of environmental suits, especially ones for, a crew will come in and they'll buy an ice planning, they'll buy warm clothing, they'll buy rebreathers, and everything in between. Couldn't tell you why, she says. Must be preparing for something. News travels through the wheel faster than I'd like to admit.
Couldn't tell us, eh?
She looks back down at something she's repairing. He's like, no, I keep my head to the ground. Or, keep my head down.
Oh, I can relate.
Yeah. So, well, hey, so for if anybody looking for any they're would be interested in employing some a small group of experienced travelers.
Oh, no. I suppose the garment man I buy stuff on, he needed security a while back, but I do believe he just paid off those pirates. If I see him again, I'll send him your way if you want to leave me your
Oh, sure.
beacon.
So Mark, what kind of do we just give her our name, or do we have to give her like a contact information, or?
Yeah, it's like a beacon. It's a part of your warp signature, so to speak.
Okay, so I just give her my I pull up my data pad and pass along my contact information to her.
There you go. Yeah. All right.
Tizza won't do it. He won't give her his, but
So what about you, Fen? You see these guys coming back with some space suits. Maybe Tizzit's wearing his for no reason. Like, yeah, that's really well. What do you do? I don't know. You buy some materials from the junk shop, right? You were there when Remo was, but you ask around. You do any checking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd actually see what they have on like blueprints or templates around there that will help make anything, or actually modifications for the ship.
While you're at it, Steve, you can find a blueprint of the type of ship Sa Nalaor is.
Yeah, those are essentially proven pretty much impossible to find. You could go to at least the people that you've been asking. There's an info channel that you could ask if they'll get poked in the right direction. But as far as long as the mechanic store, the bartender, and the clothing store. So what are you looking to buy, Fen? Just because like mechanic store you were in before has pretty much everything you were looking for. I think the parts store, house.
I guess mostly was picking up materials to start work on our next project.
Okay.
Tizza would also like to stop by and see if he could pick up some grenades, if possible. Some thermal detonators or whatnot.
Hey, Finn, while we were in that shop, this is what I bought. That custom toolkit, I just shared it. I don't know if you can see it, but
Yeah.
it should help us out with whatever we're working on.
I'm guessing you're going to keep it on the ship?
Yeah, it'll be on the. It's in my inventory, but I can drag it into the ship's inventory, actually, once I get it. I think the DM has to do that, right?
Yeah.
So basically, in my inventory, I have a spacesuit and a custom toolkit and 5 breath mask respirators I want to drag into the ship inventory. That's what I bought at that shop. And then when I get back with Kel, I want to give him the information about the clan that we heard about.
So there's only non-military grade gear available. So you can buy a blaster, pistol, hunting rifle, stuff like that. But that's about it.
Oh, okay. All right. If they don't have them on this place, that's fine.
So you could go, you could go looking, but
So
you probably spend like the rest of the several hours.
Hey, would you happen to have any thermal detonators?
Well, like detonite charges, or I'm looking at this.
So it's pretty much you can find a blaster rifle walking into a store, but any military grade gear would require like going to a back alley and talking to some folks, doing all that.
Cool. All good. Sounds good.
So everybody roll a perception check. It's about halfway through. You've come back together. You want to chat, and just as you wave or nod or blow a puff of cigar or smoke, take a peek around the wheel docks.
Difficulty?
No, just roll it straight. It's fine.
Wow.
It's fire.
Hey guys, try not to look that way, but there's a Rodian over there watching us. I can't tell. He's got some kind of emblem on his shoulder.
What?
And that actually brings
There?
me. Yeah, so we need to talk. There is a group of Rodians that apparently are talking about looking for this ship as well. So
What do you say? Is that
Can I-
green guy?
yeah, see him over in the corner. Can we make out that emblem?
No.
Waves. Well-dressed human. Who's that?
Someone just staring at Finn.
And there's a well-dressed human staring at Ben.
Okay.
And I mean the party as well. Once Sven waves at him, he's going to the human is going to turn and hastily leave, looking over his shoulder once as he does.
So I'm going to pretend to be looking at the outside of the ship, like I'm inspecting it, and see what this Rodian's doing.
Can we follow that human?
Sure. So Cal follows the human. Who goes with him?
Yep, Kel's going to follow a human. And, basically, Kel's going to try and get close enough to use some stuff on him.
Sure. Who's going to go with Cal?
Kevin will go. Oh, not Kevin, but Devin will go.
Sure. And then Remo, you start looking at the ship, and looking at the Rodian, obviously. Tizit, do you want to stay with him?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna go.
Ben, what about you?
Who's looking over the ship? Or faking looking at the ship?
Remo.
If Fenn sees Remo looking kind of at the ship, she'll go over there and see if she can help him fix whatever he found.
Sure. Roll a perception, Remo. And Tizit, sorry. It will be 2 difficulty die. And I'm going to upgrade it once as well.
What, do we roll that into ours? We do the upgrading ourselves and all that?
Yep. You just push the purple plus.
Whatever I noticed definitely hurt.
Ben, can you roll as well?
Strained my neck
Oh,
looking.
okay.
Yeah. Unless you're paying just absurd amounts of attention to this ship,
Yeah, do focus on the ship.
Remo, the one Rodian that you spotted initially, right? Say he's to the right. Speaks into its collar, and its collar must have a transmitter or something like that, clearly talking. Looking around, you spot 3 more, same emblem, looks to be, at least a similar jacket, from the opposite, the left side, if you will. They don't look to be making any, hostile intentions, right? And after a brief moment, maybe one of the 3 fans out to be sent.
So I'll fill in whoever's with me that wasn't with me at the shop that we're being watched, and it's probably that group that's interested in that ship. So I think something's leaked out that we might have the same goal. Maybe we should approach them, but I'll leave that. I'm not a very good fighter, so.
You saying that over the comms, or you saying so the other people can hear you, or are you just saying that?
It's Ben, right?
Yeah,
okay.
just to Finn and you. Yeah, just you two.
And Finn's a really bad fighter.
Yeah, what do you think we should do? Cause they're watching us. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, we should give them something to watch.
All right, what do you want to do? You want to go?
We could distract them by giving them something else to occupy the time with.
How about we close the ship up and walk away and hide and see what they do? See if they follow us.
Perfect.
Finn, what do you want to do? Actually, leaving Finn on the ship might. If we close her up in the ship, she probably will be safe. But we're gonna watch anyway. So if anything goes down, we can rush back and help.
Or if we get in the jam, she can come help us.
So we'll tell Finn maybe she should go up on the ship. I'll give her the stuff I bought and have her take it up on the ship. If she wants to do that.
Sure, that would give me time to start planning my next build.
Make sure you keep an eye out for us too.
So I recommend that she close the ship up after she gets on and secure it. I'm going to give her the breath mask, folded up spacesuit, and the mechanics kit.
I'm pretty sure they just mean well.
So Fenn goes in, closes up the ship. You guys head into maybe the canteen or something like that to dodge out hangar traffic. So meanwhile, Kel and Devin, you guys made it apparent that you're chasing this well-dressed human, or are you being sly about it?
Kel's going to try and be sly about it.
Devin's just going to nonchalantly walk with a Kel.
Sure. He looked over once, but as you follow him, hastily, you don't see him look again. He does, however, take a lot of twists and turns, right? And definitely, at one point or another, he seems to choose the more busy of two directions.
Mm-hmm. Is Kel ever within short range of him?
So let's see if let's roll I guess we do stealth unless you can see some reason to do streetwise or something.
Is there a difficulty, or are we just rolling it?
One second, I'm looking. He's got 2, right? And I'm going to upgrade it once. And it's pretty busy, so I'll give you a setback die as
well. For a stealth check?
Yep. Oh, sorry. You're right. I was thinking something else. That helps. Let's give you a boost up.
Okay.
That's what you should say. stealth plus upgraded 2 and a boost.
We're both rolling it.
Well, so maybe Devin, do you want to hang back far enough that it's not immediately obvious that you're following this guy while Kel, still in vision of Kel, but allowing Kel to try to get,
Well,
pretty
Devin's
close.
going to kind of find a secluded area and just light up one of his cigarros and just start smoking and looking around, but not paying much attention to Kel.
Sure. Perfect. So, you're still covered, but, I think only Kel should roll. I think Kel, is the one getting real close. Hey.
Woohoo.
Yeah, that crowded really helped. And then, of course, you're good at not being noticed. So you get close enough. And do you need to roll a force die for that?
Sure do. Sweet. So basically, I can spend that to sense his emotional state. To sort of basically sense his thoughts and feel what is he like nervous, running?
Do you get his feeling?
Hang on a second.
So Remo, the cantina's pretty close to the ship.
Sounds good. As long as we're within earshot or eyeshot of the ship.
Yeah, I guess.
Plus,
so you want to stay outside, right? I guess.
Plus Finn's on comm, so he can be monitoring and let us know if he sees anything weird too.
Okay.
Yeah, it's basically it's I hate this book. Yeah, right now it's just current emotional state.
Okay, cool. So he is excited, proud, excited. Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
So Kel's gonna slow down, stop, turn back around, spot where Devin is, and start heading back.
Right on. Perfect scene. Love it. So cool.
Yeah.
Love it.
Devin's just going to continue smoking as if Kel doesn't exist.
So you catch up. Remo, they don't come. If you stay outside, they don't get any closer. There's always one. If you wait a half an hour, right? One might leave or two might leave. But if you come back an hour
talking about
later,
the Rhodians now?
Exactly. Yep, the Rhodians. The ones that y'all are watching. Right? There's only one human as well. But the Rhodians, they're watching constantly.
All right, so I'll just let the everybody should know. I think we mentioned it before everybody split up, so I'll just let them know they're still watching us. And I suspect they're part of that clan that the shopkeeper told us about, the Yayar, because they're looking for this treasure ship too. And maybe we should find out from Reom, if he knows anything about that clan.
Oh, we can ask him when we go back to pick up his 3PO droid.
But the droid's being delivered to your ship.
Well, the droid would probably know then.
That's convenient. So do you guys want to go see Reom, or you want to wait for the droid? Nothing, these Rodians are watching, and that's that. Without confrontation, it doesn't seem like they're going to leave. So you're really left to, have a drink at the cantina, hang out, wait for the droid, or, you could go see them.
Yeah, I'm okay with going to the cantina and having a drink or so, but trying to stay alert.
Of course.
And wait on this droid. And if you guys think that I think the droid would, I don't know, since he's Reom's droid, he probably will know about this clan if Reom knows about it. Plus, he should have direct contact with the guy anyway.
To let him know what we found out. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Maybe he'll have some insight on the whole ordeal.
We probably should let him know that we're sure other people are looking for the treasure ship, though, based on the stuff we found out around this.
I'm sure he knows.
So how do you want to let him?
Kel, any ideas? I'm sure we can have a direct message to him, or someone could go talk to him. I'd rather talk to him face to face than send it over some kind of electronic system.
Rather send it over electronic system than lead them to his pod.
Well, don't they know is his office hidden, or is it well known?
His office isn't hidden, but do they know it? Did he got the pod?
Yeah, then they would know we're tied together too, probably, if they don't know that already. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe Finn can send in some kind of encrypted message. Or we can wait for the droid and let the droid transmit it somehow.
They probably have a secure link.
Okay, so thoughts? What's the decision here?
Wait for the droid.
All right.
Drink at the cantina and wait for the droid.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what y'all do. You meet Ciola. He's a pretty genuine and good host, especially at a cantina. You actually might even appreciate his honest nature and willingness to keep a orderly establishment.
Try the cantina fry.
Try the cantina fries, he says. And it's nice too because the Rodians, if they're based around the wheel, might have heard about him. Maybe don't want to pick a fight in here.
Maybe we should ask him if he knows what that. Did we recognize the emblem? Can we describe it to him?
I mean, sure, but you also know the name of the clan and their company. So
correct.
Probably.
So it is them then. That emblem is the Yayar.
No, I mean you're not sure. They're all Rodians.
Right, they all look the same.
They all have the same emblem. I don't know. I'm cool with you assuming that. That seems fair. But yeah, they're the Yayar clan. They're actually like a Rodian, extended family or whatever. And so yeah, if you want to ask, he says no. Well, their Rodian clans are known for starting companies, trying to legitimize their efforts. But no, I've never heard of the Yayars.
Are the Rodians the Star Wars equivalent of like the Ferengi?
They're the ones that Han Solo shot first.
I know what they were.
I don't know what they're. I don't know anything about their culture. they have plans.
Both has a spot.
So they have a hard time with basic. Yeah. Says no. I've never actually quite heard of it. He does. Sort of says that as he slides over some cantina fries. So it only takes a couple hours of hanging out, a couple more drinks, and you get a message from Reom's sister. She runs part of his operation. Her name is Shira. Shira says that the droid will be arriving in a matter of moments, coordinated by her own efforts, and that the party should prepare for its arrival and then subsequent departure.
All right.
She
guess
called
I'll-
us on the line.
Yeah, she. Your comlink. Probably Kel's comlink.
Okay, we'll wait for the droid to get here to say anything back to Reom.
Oh, okay.
So are we gonna wait in the cantina, or you want to head back to the ship?
Oh, we can wait in the cantina. You're talking to me, right?
No, we're gonna head back to the ship because it's gonna be there in a couple of minutes. We should be.
Oh,
there.
I got you. Gotcha.
Oh.
Yeah. I think we're all in the cantina right now, Tiz. Yeah,
So
we'll head back to the ship then.
Kel's gonna tell him, motion to everybody who's at the canteen. It's time to mosey.
So you cowpokes head over to the ship. Mosey in. 5 minutes pass. Now, Shira said 5 minutes was when IT-3PO was going to be there. And from her voice, she seemed pretty curt. Unlike her brother, doesn't seem to play it very loose. So that's strange. Now these Rhodians, still watching. 3 of them from the left side of the hangar, but medium range band away, with just a bunch of people in between you and them. The cantina, the clothing shop, as well as at least a dozen members of all species going about their daily business at the wheel. And there's these 3 Rhodians watching the group. 5 more minutes pass. It's now been 10 minutes, and still no droid arrives.
Starting to get worried.
Okay. I think what we do is get rid of these Rhodians watching us.
Yeah, maybe we should go at least try to see what their business is with it. What do you think? What are you thinking, Cal?
We can either basically walk up to them and ask them what they want, or we can try and cause a distraction. Maybe don't go around blasting everybody, but maybe it'll come to that.
I'll back you up, whatever you want to do. Who's our heavy hitter, Devin and Tizit?
I think we're all about fairly the same, no?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'll back you up.
Alright. If you need some negotiating with blasters, I'm here for you.
All right, maybe. What do you think, Finn? Stay on the ship to receive the bot, and the other 4 of us go maybe rough up some Rhodians?
Yeah, let's go see what they're hanging around for.
Maybe we don't like their kind around here.
Devin lets out a slow stream of smoke and says, lethal or non-lethal? Roughly.
Let's start with non-lethal.
Okay.
If they escalate, we escalate.
Do you have to hurt people?
Okay. So then if anybody's looking over at Devin, you notice he reaches into his pocket and starts putting on his brass knuckles.
We're not trying to hurt anyone, Finn. I just think we need to move these Rhodians on down the road.
Could just invite them for a drink. Maybe it's all a misunderstanding.
We'll try that first, just for you.
Thank you.
All right. So, if
All
we
right.
could leave, basically have Fenn at the ship, waiting for the droid. 4 of us will mosey on across the way again. As we get close, Kel's gonna try and do sensing on the Rhodians as well.
Alright. So one brief moment. Let me set this. If you need to use the restroom or anything, I would suggest to do so now.
Also, can we get a...
I will take that break. Give me a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's encounters in the new rule set. Ugh. So I don't have to add NPCs to the combat tracker. It's so much nicer. I'm so excited. It's like the exact same amount of automation. You know, like there's nothing lost except for, you know, all of the stuff. It actually hasn't crashed today. Knock on wood. Got a wood table, so we're good. But
The Unity version.
no, it's not even. It's just more. So there's basically a certain scheme of coding that is really flexible, and this is not based on that. And so it just has a lot of issues working with what they've done in the 5 years since it hasn't been updated. So it's essentially just unstable. You know, it's just it doesn't have very good legacy support. Essentially.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and so people were really nervous about there's a couple other Star Wars campaigns. People were very nervous about it because it was like, oh, eventually we're just not going to be able to play through Fantasy Grounds any longer because, you know, it'll break. But now that this one person is updating it, essentially, it's much better.
Might even give it new life.
Yeah, it's such a good system. It's so nice. I made some upgrades for us to make combat go a little bit nicer, hopefully. And put some system to it.
Okay, I'm back.
Devin's back.
Mic off. Mic on.
Everyone is with the group going to get the Rhodians, right? No, is Fen staying behind? Is anyone doing anything else?
And staying behind to
Sure.
receive the droid.
But you're not doing something funky.
No.
Right.
We're just going there to talk to him first, right?
Yep,
That's-
that's what we're doing. We're talking.
Yep.
Maybe order them some cantina fries.
Hey, why don't we go buy a drink and just go hand it to them? Let them know we're watching them.
Or buy each one of them a drink and have somebody take it over to them.
Yeah.
The bartender or somebody.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Or yeah, have someone take it to them.
Yeah, the waitress.
Courtesy of us.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so you head over there. Of course, these 3 Rhodians, they're watching. And despite the fact that there's probably 24 folk hanging out between you and them, they keep eyes peeled the entire time. Now, taking a couple steps, two of them peel off and walk back that direction. Now, it's the hangar bay. Got y'all's ship. You guys are moving towards the token on the left. As you walk towards them, two of the Rhodians walk off map to the left, leaving one who walks towards you. The Rhodian stops and begins speaking to you. Its language has to be translated or understood, and says, "You come to us armed?"
Hey, we're always armed.
"You might regret picking fights you can't win like that, human."
Gonna use sense on them.
Yeah, go ahead. So it doesn't work, or?
So the weird thing is some of the powers allow you to use the dark shits. Let me look real quick.
I know it messes with your morality in Force and Destiny. But we're going to chalk up all your Edge of the Empire decisions to didn't know better.
I can use it, but I take a strain point. I can basically use the dark point in place of a light point by taking a strain.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Right.
Of course, if I keep using it a lot, you get to decide whether or not things happen.
Yeah. Darth Vader comes.
Yeah, hell of a point.
Depends
So
on how
I'm
many.
While he's doing that, I just raised my hand to say, we're not looking for any trouble. We just noticed you guys hanging around kind of watching us.
Yeah, it's a free... It's a free... I was going to say it's a free country. It's a free space station. You know? We hang around these parts. We do work sometimes. Maybe we like to look at the cut of your ship, he says, obviously trying to make a joke. And then, like, the ship's poopy or something.
Oh, you're so defensive, man.
Roll a streetwise, everybody.
In difficulty or just flat?
Yeah. Average streetwise. Two dice.
We're really bad at this.
I broke even.
Nice. But Devin, can you put... you gotta put in 2 difficulty die with that one.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You can just roll 2 difficulty die, and we'll see what happens with, you know, we'll take off some advantage or whatever. It's easy math. So you failed, but you same result, exact same result. Cool.
We all pretty much rolled almost exactly the same thing.
You can't tell why this guy's just being so darned defensive. You know? He's obviously trying to goad you into something. But he just keeps responding, you know, these same questions. Like, what do you... You know, no, we saw you looking at our ship. Well, maybe, you know, I can do whatever I want. And basically just sort of being a hard-headed thug towards the group of you coming in here. Always pushing it back onto the party and that sort of thing. Now,
I just kind of look at his patch. I just want to see what it's on it so I kind of can recognize.
Sure. Yeah, you get a clear view of the emblem. You could draw it if necessary.
Okay.
Kel basically says, "Why are you so angry, friend?"
Says, because folk like you coming in taking good people's money. You think you can fly in here from wherever you'd like and go after anything like it belongs to you. You just set your eyes on something and you take it. We've worked for everything on Wheel that we've ever gotten, and we're going to get that treasure too. And it's just about then that you see him look beyond Devon's pretty broad shoulder and peer all the way back to the other side of the hangar bay. Now there's a couple guys lying face down on the floor, the hard metal floor. They wear paramilitary uniforms, but they're clearly not real security. Just meters away, 5 Rhodians are tossing a disabled protocol droid matching I3's description. And there's something... I'll put another group on the map, but just over by Port Authority, if you will.
That was our droid. And like you,
And they're trying to put the droid onto a grav sled. Sorry, go ahead. What was that?
I think that's our droid. We should probably go try to get him.
He's smart. The Rhodian, in front of you does a laugh or something, Stupid. Stupid human chiss. Chadrafan.
Aye.
Mix of aliens who aren't Rhodians.
Exactly, right. Stupid aliens. Right on. So, the Rhodians, seeing that the ruse is up, right? This guy's spilled the beans. Wave blaster pistols in your direction, right? Not firing them. There's still a few dozen people in between you and both your droid and the gang of Rhodians. But they're definitely threatening you with them. Then, they begin swerving through the crowded concourse, driving the grav sled at unsafe speeds. They yell at people to get out of the way, but forcefully shove more than a few out of the sled's path. Let's roll initiative.
You want cool or vigil?
Vigilance. People begin to scream. Already, the chaos over there in the normally busy but orderly wheel dock has been thrown completely into chaos. Wow, Kel is going first. Kel says, "Do you see me? I'm going first." Even if you have 4 successes, I have 3 advantages.
Says, I don't like Rhodian scum. So is the grav sled going away from us? Or
Yes, they are pushing it away from you. So I'm going to get their tokens on here, and then I'm going to get tokens on the other combat map.
So I always forget how to roll from the combat tracker so it shows up right away.
click on initiative on your character sheet.
Oh, on my character sheet. Okay.
Yeah. The first page, there's the initiative.
Yeah, on the skills page.
Or the main page, either one.
That's how I had it set up, but I thought it rode. I thought you rode from the tracker and it would put it in there.
The tracker is a lie. All of the stuff in there is a lie. I'm only using it essentially now for your wounds, your strain, and then the vehicle speed, wounds, and strain. All right, so they're at medium range from you. That's why their tokens are in that column. You are at medium range from them, which is why your tokens are in the medium. I have some more tokens that I made to help us sort of remember some other tracking details. Great. So, as described, you're at medium distance from the 5 Rhodians who have just tossed IT-3PO onto the grav sled and then are rushing as fast as they can towards the Port Authority and away from you, probably stealing your chance of getting this treasure. Who among the party wants?
Mic on.
Kel wants to go first.
Okay, so we want to argue that eagerness?
Are you going to shoot him?
Maybe.
I might be able to help you.
Okay. I thought you didn't want us to attack him.
That's our meal ticket.
Right?
Nothing is worth that much.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you want to take the first slot and assist or something.
No, I'm going to increase your ability point.
Yeah, okay.
Spend stem pack and use stem application. And I'm guessing your gun uses agility, right?
Yep.
So you increase that by 1. And suffer 4 strain.
Okay.
Wait, so what is the effect in game?
It just increases his agility by 1 point, and he gets 4 strain.
Okay.
Or I
Sweet.
guess upgrade everything he does with agility.
Does it increase agility by 1 point, or does it upgrade the agility things?
It increased agility by 1, but it's effectively increased everything that does with agility by 1.
Okay.
But
So-
just increase it by 1.
For the record, Finn, you have to take 2 strain.
To
so-
pull it out and activate it.
Yeah, so you pull it out as one maneuver, and then it takes another maneuver to get into engaged with Kel, which represents the act of you applying it and all that.
Alright, gotcha.
All right. So who wants to go next among the PCs? You see Fen rush over to Kel and apply a stim pack.
Kel's next.
All right, Kel.
So. So they're basically running off. How many people are between us and them? Or are they sort of cleared out?
No, not yet. I mean, it's been just brief moments, right? People are still screaming and yelling. Remember, no blaster fire has happened yet. So it's still kind of crowded. Maybe 30? 40?
So they're going to get, like, cover or something?
Oh, to get shot at?
If I shoot at the Rhodians.
Yeah, you're gonna get a setback die. They're effectively gonna get cover, yeah.
Okay. So can I take... it's one maneuver to move into short range, is that correct?
Yep.
Alright, so I'm going to maneuver to move into short range. And then I will spend 2 strain to aim.
Okay.
And then I will yell out that I am, I'll basically yell out, "Stop! Wheelport Authority!"
Okay. Nice.
And try and basically take a shot at one of the salvage techs who's pushing the cart.
All right.
Hands off that droid.
So you're at short range from them. You've got about halfway between the rest of the party and the Rhodians. You level up the blaster, shouting lies about how you're Port Authority and whatnot. Go ahead and roll. You'll have to add a setback die, but it's just going to be that one difficulty. Well, what do you want to do with those 2 advantage points?
With those 2 advantage, I can't take another maneuver, so I will heal a couple strain points.
Okay.
And then basically,
Hey, did you put 2 strain on yourself before?
for what?
Or when you took 2 strain to use a second maneuver?
Nope, you put that on me?
Okay, cool. I didn't want to double it up.
Okay, thanks. So basically, Kel fires over the heads of the people to not hit the actual civilians, as he yells at the Rhodians to stop and unhand that droid.
Well, people are screaming now. That's for darn sure.
But did you increase your agility by 1?
I did. That multiple dice without getting a success, and the one setback or the one bad range die did me in.
So you only have a agility of 2?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Next time I'll have you do that on Tizit and let him fire. I was in the moment.
All right.
All right. Well, the entire group will spend all of their actions. It's 2 maneuvers, 1 maneuver normally, and a second maneuver trade in for their action to move to long range from most of the party, but medium range from Kel. You only did 1 maneuver, right?
So did my strain go down by 2?
Yeah. I had actually already removed it because I thought you had put it on there. I thought 8 was high, but I realized that you had legitimately just
should
been
be-
an 8 string.
Should be 4.
No, it's you. I gave you strain before.
Oh, for something else? Okay.
Yeah,
Obligation.
Yeah, first I found it.
I'd like to take the next player slot when you have it ready.
It is now. Bam, Remo's turn.
Okay, so I'd like to move for my maneuver into medium range. Would also like to take a separate maneuver for strain to aim.
It's 2 maneuvers from long to medium.
Oh, I gotcha. So I'd have to take them both.
Yep. And so right now, Kel, he only did 1 maneuver, right? So he's like somewhere in between medium and long.
All right, I'm gonna risk it from this long range and try to hit one of those guys. I have a talent called Quick Shot that gives me a bonus to anybody that hasn't acted yet. So I'm gonna go for that last NPC slot. I'm gonna aim for that guy.
That's the droid. Sorry.
Oh, that's the droid. Ah, I can't use that then.
Apologize. Should have had it act.
Well, if that's the case, I'll move into medium range for the strain, and then I'll aim. Actually, I have to take them both. I can't aim, right?
Yep, that is correct.
All right, I'll just go for a raw shot then.
All right, more blaster fire from Remo. The new rule set allows you to have not. Everybody has hostile. Super nice. Don't forget to add your setback die.
I'll roll that separate.
Yeah. No, it's take off. Yeah. Nice. Who is Remo firing at again? Which one is Remo firing at?
I'm sorry, I was talking without pushing my mouth. Sorry
It's
about
okay.
that. I was aiming at the Yayar salvage tech, the top one.
Okay, sure.
Is the other guy behind us? The one we were talking to?
He is still behind you. Yep.
Actually, I'm going to aim at him because he pissed me off.
Just froze.
You gotta jinx it.
Yeah. Alright, I'll put it up now.
Oh, did we crash it?
Yep. Starting her back up now.
My worst nightmare. But you know what? Last time, Greg, you really helped me out.
What?
No, what I did with that restarting my IP actually got it working.
Hopefully Mark reconnects and we don't have to, or reconnects, just connect us back in.
I already logged out just in case.
It's not up yet, right?
I think you should be able to join now. I'm so happy. To be honest, Greg, I always get nervous with like empathy abilities because I never know how, like describing how an NPC feels at any given moment is so hard. Like, how does this NPC feel right now? I don't even know how I feel right now.
Right, and it's always the, what is he feeling? Oh,
Yeah.
he's getting that promotion.
Right? Yeah. But I actually got this. But these ones were pretty. I was like, oh, I know what this guy is.
Yeah, the other side of that where it's like, I can spend a point to see sense all living things. Woohoo!
It'd be cool.
Sentient
Like,
and non-sentient. Yeah, it's like if you're like tracking down somebody or something, it could be cool.
I think I'm back in.
yep. I had like the perfect window set up.
Yep, now I gotta
Yeah.
settle up again.
All right. Whenever you're ready,
Okay.
Punisher, I'm ready to go.
Devin, you want to go next, or
It's still Remo's turn, right? Oh, you already fired.
I fired and I hit. I was aiming at the guy behind us.
That's right. Well, he goes down. He's done.
Oh,
He was actually kind of surprised. He was like laughing at you and being like, now you gotta chase down your droid and you won't even get him. And you're like, bam. So he just right on the ground.
Kind of plays into my quick strike talent.
Yeah, I guess actually he hadn't acted yet, so you would have gotten that bonus. I didn't know you were pointing. I didn't even have him on the counter attacker. He's just dead.
I don't like people looking at our backs while we're firing.
It was a good idea. Yeah, when he started laughing, he didn't know you guys were going to start shooting immediately, so he's probably going to fire as well. Definitely.
Not no mo.
Not anymore. So Tizzit, Devin.
Are you going to put the I got the ship map, but I don't have the map for combat.
Devin now.
Okay, thanks.
No problem.
So you want? I'm okay if Devin goes next, unless somebody wants to go before me.
yeah, you're fine. It's just me and you.
Okay, so Devin's going to move to medium range and just take a shot at some of the let's see, the salvage tech one.
In order to take To get in the medium range, you need 2 maneuvers, which will require you to take 2 strain.
Okay, that's fine.
Right on.
And I'm not aiming or anything. I'm just gonna take a shot.
Exactly. Yep.
Can you take just 2 maneuvers without an action and not take the strain?
Exactly. Yes, you can. You can always trade your action in for it.
Gotcha.
Okay, so how many difficulty and do I guess put a setback in there too?
Yep. Difficulty, and then it's going to be up above your on that combat terrestrial. It's going to be those 2 purple die because you're in medium range. The setback die is, of course, for the numerous people just now screaming, running about.
Okay, I think I got. Okay, so I got 2 difficulty, a setback, and my laser blaster dice in there, so I'm ready to shoot.
Sounds good.
And missed.
I mean, you know, that setback die kind of screams to me that you were not wanting to shoot some poor shopper in the back as they, weren't paying attention. So perhaps Devin just took a little bit too much care.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea because it's the simulating. It'd be the same as shooting in cover, right? So.
Yeah. So he just takes, it doesn't take the shot where he might have instead. Well, IT-3PO thrashes against his Rhodian captors, trying, but mostly failing due to its old age of its servos, to actually get free. Tizit!
So Tizit's gonna try to use his agility and his, athletics? No, is it? Yeah, I guess it would be athletics to try to get through the crowd and gain footage on them, if possible.
Okay, sure. So make an athletics check, and let's see how that goes. Dipping and dashing through the several dozen folk in between you and the Rhodians.
Is it just standard difficulty or?
Average plus a setback die.
He's practicing his parkour skills.
So, Tizit sprints forward. He gets into short range.
Can I make?
So you get into short range of him, right? By dashing through the crowd. But you take some pretty heavy damage as an R2 droid comes out of the dented droid that droid repair shop is across from the hangar bay. And you slam into it, bruising yourself. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say, can I use additional strain? I'm not strain. Take strain for additional maneuver, or just 2 maneuvers?
No, so that's yeah, 2 maneuvers is long. So you could shoot.
No, that's fine. I'll just keep it like that. I'm not going to try to alert no attention to me. I'm going to try to duck and weave under them.
Alright, so as... Ooh.
I'd like to take one of the first 2 slots so I can use that quick strike.
Right on. Well, it definitely just crashed again.
Oh, yeah.
When it says reconnect attempt, is that only if we disconnect from your server and your server's still up?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's like connectivity stuff. You sometimes I see people reconnect when they like lose their internet for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, when the server crashes, or Fantasy Grounds crashes the program, then it's pretty much you gotta restart. Or back up.
Back in once more.
Okay. I think we're all here. So as the round ends, the Rhodians are either within medium or short range from the party. What's more is that Tassio's Tap Cafe, to which the majority of the party is right next to, it seems as there is some sort of gathering, maybe even a celebration was afoot, because now about 20 beings of various species begin to rush out in a sort of half-drunken haze. They begin to shout, wildly slapping each other on the back. Most importantly, they start pushing into the party, making it difficult to keep going, if not fall over. Devin, Remo, and Kel, make a coordination check. It's going to be hard. That's 3 difficulty dice.
You said Devin, Remo, and who?
Kel,
Can we spend a destiny point so we all get an upgrade?
you can spend 3 destiny points so that all 3 of you get an upgrade.
So
which is a good idea.
I also have a Stalker talent, which lets me add a bonus die, or bonus die for any coordination checks. So
Okay. Good.
I just asked because you spent 1 and we got 3 negative dice.
Yeah, I know.
So you
Okay.
Can I spend a destiny point and add a second bonus?
Not a bonus die; it upgrades one of your dice.
Oh, I will do that also.
Yeah, I think you guys should all do that. There's so many of those suckers hanging out. Why not, right?
All right, here comes Remo's roll.
Devin, you want to spend the light side too?
Yeah, Devin will do that too. So I just need to add a plus to which die?
Well, you to the green. So it's a good one, right? So you're making the green one a yellow.
Okay.
Wow.
this bachelorette party, man. What a bunch of jerks. All right, so let's see here. Kel, you fall to the ground. Remo, you stay upright. And find yourself pretty much at the edge of the crowd. But it'll still, you're still in like 2 defense cover, and it's going to take an extra maneuver to get out of it. Devin, it's going to take him 2 maneuvers to get through these 20 people. They've already begun to be both alerted by the Rhodians and the screaming of those around you. So perhaps a blaster shot into the ceiling or something like that would scatter them. But as of right now, you're pretty much thoroughly entangled in these 24 bachelorettes. Who wants to go first? I know, Remo, you want to go among the first. Just...
The chart
Well,
again.
What's our? Where's the range map? Do you have it? There we go.
I would like to take one of the forward positions if possible, or upper positions.
Okay,
Tis
so excellent. So I will go ahead and I'm trying to decide if I should just shoot into the air or try to shoot at these guys. What would my difficulty be shooting at these guys?
2 setback die. If you didn't want to hit, if you didn't. Oh, you got the advantage. Sorry, 1 setback die for the crowd, another setback die for the crowd between you and them. Then you're at medium range.
Okay, I'm at medium range. Setback die for the crowd. In addition to the original setback die, that's what you're saying?
Yes, correct. Yep.
Okay, and I'm going to use my quick strike for a bonus die, so hopefully it'll cancel out at least one of those.
Right on.
Who's going right now?
I'm going Remo. I'm still getting my dice set up.
Don't forget to put yourself on the combat tracker.
Oh, I've been doing it. Trying to change that skin. Do you move it all to get out? So you could, I guess, additionally spend 1 maneuver to get out of the crowd. That would reduce one of the setback die.
Okay.
Because right now you're firing in the middle of a crowd. If Remo pushed out using a maneuver and then fired, right? Okay.
Okay, so let's so I'm gonna push out of the crowd for a maneuver. I will fire. Can I still take strain and aim? I can, right?
Absolutely, yep.
Maneuvers.
Yep.
Okay, so that's what I'll do. I'll take out 1 setback die and add a bonus die for aiming. I gotta reset my dice back up. Hang on a second.
No worries. Yeah, like that's a little bit better than instead of being like shrug, start firing inside of the crowd. Well,
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll, and if I missed one, we'll roll it on the back end.
sounds good.
So
Oh,
one
nice.
bonus for the quick strike, 1 bonus for the aiming, and then the regular roll.
And which one are you firing at? The one that you had already
The one pushing the sled.
right now. So one of the salvage techs, the Rhodians pushing the sled, is devastated by the blast to his shoulder. Just after Remo pushes through, the shot arcs across, and actually, again, taking care not to hit any of the crowded folk in between. Going next.
If I could, if nobody would mind, I would like to. Okay.
All right, Tizit, what do you do?
Just gonna try to. So how? I'm in short range of them, right?
Yep.
So.
I've kind of put the arrow where you're, near,
Oh, okay.
perhaps, right?
So,
Because you're closer to them than the party is, because you essentially ran past the party.
do I have like a clear shot on these guys? Like, there's nobody in between me and them now, or?
No, they're
would I
still super crowded. Even right
Okay.
now, there's still probably half a dozen to a dozen folk.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to get into a good position to maybe aim at them and just try to shoot at them.
Remo, did you remove a strain for your advantage?
No, I didn't remove any strain.
I'm going to remove one for you.
Oh, excellent. Thank you. Completely forgot about that.
So, Tizit, you want to aim and fire?
Correct. That gives me one boost die.
That is right.
And one purple for short, right? We're good?
Yep. Exactly that. Who are you firing at?
So I don't have the map up for where we. I just have the there, thank you, I appreciate that. I would like to the salvage tech one.
Cool. Yeah, so another Rhodian salvage tech is heavily wounded from blaster fire. But much closer, Tizit.
And can I take away a strain for that?
Yeah, absolutely, yep. Were you at one strain?
Yeah, I was at one strain. I just turned
So
it to
yeah,
zero.
that's the highest you can be right now because somebody's obligation got triggered.
Oh,
So you're
okay,
at
sorry.
one less strain. No worries. So you can, with a one advantage, though, if you want to describe it, you can add a boost die to somebody else's check. Your next ally.
So I'll yell in conjunction with what Kel was saying earlier. Oi! Security here, make a path! Kind of.
Sure. And so let's see here. Kel or Devin, who do you want to help fire?
Who's up? Whoever's up next. I don't know.
I mean, they're both. That's what I'm saying. So both of them are up next. So
Oh, okay. I'd probably give it to Devin. You have 3 agility. I'll give you a boost die.
all right. So these bad dudes. The first one kind of looks to be in charge. Looks like he has a name. The other ones don't. Yells commands in his native tongue before whipping out a blaster as a maneuver and began popping shots towards the party. I think specifically probably Tizit, since you're the closest.
I kind of felt that. That's why I didn't want to make that extra strain when you asked for the shot.
He's got a wicked-looking heavy blaster. But you'll note, too, this guy is trying to return to wheel, so he's not trying to, just every which way with a, itchy trigger finger. He's taking at least some care to avoid the foe. And he'll take 2 strain as well to aim. So he's gonna whip out his heavy blaster, aim for a moment, fire a shot that strikes Tizit in the chest, and then commands his salvage tech behind him to keep moving, which they do through a free maneuver. So they're guys are medium. So salvage tech, who is carrying IT-3PO, pushes one maneuver away. That same salvage tech uses another maneuver to get into long range, now having taken 2 maneuvers since he was in medium. Takes out his pistol and fires it back towards the party, giving sort of a kick to the grav sled, turn, fire, turn again to control the grav sled. Blaster fire arcs off. It's gonna miss. Thankfully, however, he opens up a good clear shot, just like Tizit had done previously, and gives his ally a boost die that it uses right now. This one is going to spend a maneuver to get in between medium and long, and then fire a shot as it does so. So thanks to the clearing opened by its bud, its fellow Rhodian, the heavy blaster fire strikes Tizit. For 4 damage. Alright, party. Suddenly, your Chiss in front looks pretty wounded as a couple blaster shots have struck him. What do you do?
You guys want to go first?
Sure. I'll go next. He will, well, it takes a maneuver to stand, right?
Yep.
So he'll stand up, not be prone anymore. And then he'll take an aim and blast. Who's pushing the cart? Is it Tech 1 or regular Tech?
Regular tech with the droid token on top of it.
I was going to try and blast that guy so that he can, we can.
Sure.
Stop the droid.
That's a group, so there were 2 of them. There are 2 of them. One of them's really.
There's a couple of guys that are pushing. He's going to. There's a couple of guys.
Yeah. I try to have a group token for those ones, but the scaling is kind of weird where you can't really see the tokens. Still see the whole thing.
Am I getting a setback from the crowd still, or are they?
You are getting a setback. Yeah, at least until the end of this turn, or perhaps some more.
Good shot.
Nice.
Slows him down a little.
Yeah, and sorry, you get one. You used a maneuver to stand up and aim, correct?
Yeah, so I got 2 strain.
Yep, and then you're still in the crowd that came out of the cafe. So let's roll one more setback. Yep, sorry. That's Remo, damn it. So this one, Brett. Oh Lord. I think we crashed again. We did.
We got 11 damage.
11 damage. You take a strain.
Oh, heals the strain. Or two.
Who does?
You put 2 on Roomba instead of me.
Oh yeah, and then Remo heals 2 strain. Yep.
Oh, we crashed again.
We
Yeah.
did. It's not liking something with the combat tracker. It hasn't been liking something with the combat tracker for some time.
Extra little icons you're putting on there. Or
No,
something.
those are tokens. Those aren't even. Yeah, they're not even associated with like an NPC. They're literally just. I'm dragging them from the token bag. Like
Oh.
they're just little
Literally.
images.
Literally just a chit.
It's funny. I made those tokens.
Oh, the little ones? Yeah, I threw some together.
Yeah, the group tokens. I made those.
Oh, nice. Okay, good.
Most of them I downloaded off the net and made tokens out of them. They were just pictures.
Yeah, I need group tokens, man. You need minion tokens. They always do minion groups, you know, and you're like, I don't really have a token that conveys that there's 4 dudes, you know, in this token. I'd like to. Alright, well, we're doing it. We're moving to Warcore next week. It's going to look like 50, so maybe I'll try to get the Star Wars background in there. All the stuff is convertible. You know, it's just, you know, stories aren't stories any longer; they're encounters, right? In the XML file. So if you find and replace, stuff works. I got your mask of a couple. Not your mask. I got your BTR, right? I got this to work in the Genesis stuff. If I change, you know, find and replace what it calls stuff to it. Yeah. So it's easy. It's just, you know. And it certainly won't crash every 5 minutes.
So I stopped making Star Wars modules because I was worried it would be a lot more. They wouldn't transfer very easily, so I didn't want to make them in the old system and convert them to the new system if it was going to be a pain.
Yeah, it's not. I think, you know, the links just don't work. You know what I mean? Like you have to go into the story entries and reset the links, but that's not the worst amount of work. Like. Everything else is find and replace, and I was like, "Ooh, that's probably too much find and replace. It might just be easier just to go through." But maybe you could figure out a system.
Well, now that Genesis is about 90% done, I could probably play around with that and figure it out.
Yeah. I'm just, you know, there's effects, and it shows the effects on turn.
That'd be helpful.
Yep. Very.
And there's
helpful.
one guy that's doing all the Genesis modules, so maybe I don't know if he's planning on doing the Star Wars. I'd like to have this players library converted. The players and DMs library. There's a lot of good stuff in that's already done.
Yeah, it would be super easy. I don't know. Yeah, definitely get in touch with them about that. Because I was thinking about that today with the other modules that you've done. It's like this would be really easy. I did the skills today in about 20 minutes. So we're just missing Devin. You're connecting right now.
Yeah, Devin's connecting right.
While he's coming back up, what is their long range from us now? Is that correct?
Most of them, yeah. Except for the leader, who has maintained his distance.
But it didn't save you making your attack.
Tizit, you did 8. Oh yeah, then the one that you just shot at is probably down, right? But probably, I mean, he's definitely dead.
Oh, yeah, I did 11 to him.
And you did the one with IT3PO, correct?
Yes. I want to stop that cart. That's our robot.
It's our meal ticket.
Right?
It was funny. They were like, Ben, aren't you a pacifist? And Ben was like, yeah, that's our meal ticket, man.
Yeah.
Fed's like, are you going to kill him? You don't have to kill him. Oh, they're taking our robot? Okay, kill him.
It's going to be hard not to kill him. I'll give you that. Okay.
Can you bring that chart with how you can spend advantages also up?
Yep. Okay, so we have Cal. You just went, correct?
Yes.
Yep. Because I added a. So it's Devin or Tizit. Who wants to move? I'm sorry, Devin or Ben.
Okay, I was about to say I already went.
You can go.
Okay, so Devin's gonna go. Okay, so I got that crowd of the bachelorettes around me. Looks like I got a boost dice. I got a boost dice. What's this other dice?
It's a setback from the crowd.
Okay. Is that an additional setback, or does it still have the same setback?
You have one setback from the bachelorettes and another one from the crowd that isn't bachelorettes in between you and the bad guys.
Okay, so Devin's he's just gonna take aim and shoot at the guys pushing the droid cart.
Great. So 2 setback and 2 boost die.
You said 2 boost die? Oh, yes, right. Okay, gotcha. And with 2 difficulty?
Yes, for you, 2 difficult. Well, it doesn't quite destroy the group, but it does drop one of the salvage techs.
Yeah, and I think Devin's going to use the advantage to recover a string.
Okay. Great. What about you, Fen?
I guess I'm gonna use an action to activate the jetpack and then use movement to go forward.
Ooh.
Gives me a
All
speed
right.
of 2.
So yeah, you can make it from in one action.
Mic off.
What that?
I was gonna try to make my way to Tizit.
Mic on.
Okay, can you make a pilot planetary?
Yep. Any difficulty?
Yeah, it's hard. Very difficult to do that. It's a cramp, so give him a setback. Wait, where are you trying to go?
To Tizit. Or as
sure.
close as I can.
Yeah. Okay, right on. So yeah, just hard and a setback.
Here goes.
Don't forget your light. Alright.
Mic off.
So you don't arrive, but you can get there with another maneuver.
I'll do so. I guess I'll get the strain and heal back 3, so just gain 1 back.
Well, you can spend 2 advantage on. You can spend 2 of those
free
advantage on.
mover. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. And then the other one you could either gain 1 back or give somebody else a boot to die.
Yeah, because the next person's going first, so I'll give them a boost die.
Right now.
Mic on.
Alright, so who is going first?
Tizit, why don't you go first and try to get yourself straight?
Okay. We could let Fen go first and see if he does the job.
Oh yeah, he's here already. Yeah.
Giving himself a boost die.
All right, so Fen, you get your own boost die.
Oh, wow. Medicine, then.
I'll go after Finn for that quick shot, the quick strike.
Yep.
So that's 2 maneuvers, right? One to get. Oh, you were in short of him, right? I said so. It's one
Yeah.
maneuver just to get into engaged with him, right? So you were already within short with him. So that's like the maneuver that you spend to like move over to him is the maneuver to get engaged.
All right. So, and plus the boost die, the physician kit.
Yep.
There it goes.
Oh, nice.
Oh, right. I forgot the difficulty.
Okay, so you can just roll. He's under half.
That
Ooh,
actually works out.
Yeah, man, very nice.
I suppose I could still use those advantages to give a next person a boost die.
The
Yeah.
next 4 people are boosted.
Yeah, you can. You know, so you have 4 advantages left. You do whatever you want, man. Unless did they automatically heal strain on medicine checks with that, or
That's what I was thinking. I think it automatically does that.
okay. So he heals. I mean, he has a lot of strain damage too, so it's just 4. And 3. It's
You
just
can use-
3.
Yeah, if you use 3, you could remove the cover that those guys are under and take a bonus or a setback die away from our attacks.
I don't think you
for the round.
You can't on medicine. Like all of that stuff is combat checks, right?
Yeah.
So medicine's not a combat skill. So
Oh,
you
I
can't just
get
like
you. I'm following.
you know what I mean? So I think so for like the regular skills in the CRB, it kind of like outlines some stuff that you could use. I wouldn't be against stuff like that for a a triumph or something, but I think for medicine in particular, it's like for advantages you strain, for successes.
Yeah, that
Before I
makes
forget, he heals 1 additional hit point because of my surgeon talent.
Well, that's probably makes it feel really nice that undergoing surgery right now. Great. So that's its first turn. Who's going next?
Remo will go next. So what are I've got everything set up except the setback. What setback do I need? I'm at medium range, I believe. Just the one for the crowd, or is the crowd's gone away?
By this point, the crowd is more or less broken up. So you just get a setback die for the crowd in between you and the enemies.
Okay, so I'm at medium range. I'm going to aim. I want to use my quick strike and aim at the guy still at the sled. And I have a setback die for the remaining crowd.
No one is currently operating the sled, but there is a tech nearby.
If that's the case, I'll shoot after the leader then.
Okay. So upgrade it twice.
Upgrade the difficulty die?
Yep. Upgrade the difficulty actually 3 times. I'll spend in the dark side.
How do you do that when there's only 2 difficulty?
You add another difficulty die. So 2, it'll be 2 red and 1 purple at the end of the day.
Oh, they canceled out.
Except I missed.
But something terrible didn't happen to you?
Well, you do blast apart the Port Authority's the kiosk, right? You pretty much destroy the thing from blaster fire.
That's no kiosk.
That's our
I'm-
cue. We're the
I'm all
Port Authority, man.
I'm all about making friends.
But beside that, the fire doesn't seem to go too wild. All right.
So just for narrative, what were the upgrades for? You might have said it earlier. I missed it.
He has adversary too. So he
Gotcha.
just upgrades all checks by 2 years. And I use the dark side. This guy, this devilish Rhodian is going to. He's got his heavy blaster out already. He's been firing on Tizit. I think he's gonna yell at his companion behind him. Take a double to cover him. Take a double move to get into long from you. Can't use a third maneuver to begin mucking around with IT-3PO's grav sled, but he can fire a shot, so he'll do that, and he'll just sort of return fire at Remo. Last one to shoot at.
Can he fire at us?
Can't he? Can he? What do you mean?
I mean, he has like a pistol, right?
Yeah, he is firing it.
Isn't that out of range?
Oh, yeah.
He could have done it first, I guess, and then moved long range.
Damn.
Hey, stop targeting me.
He's not a psychopath, like you guys, just opening up fire in a crowded.
We're port authority. Thank you very much.
Don't you underestimate how much power they give us. Alright, which PC is going first?
I'm using the Force. I'm foreseeing us leaving here very quickly. Like every other space station we have to leave. Who's going next?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Tizit or
Tizit?
Devin?
Either one doesn't matter. Who?
Is it?
Devin can go.
Go, Devin. Now.
Okay, so Devin's going to take 2 moves and move forward to medium range.
Great.
Take a couple of strains. Okay, oh, that did take 2 strains to do that, right?
Not if you don't shoot, you don't. You can trade in your action to do that.
Okay, no, well, I'm going to shoot.
Okay. Sure.
Devin's gonna shoot.
Okay, and is it okay? Can I aim or not?
Nope. You can only take 2 maneuvers in a turn. You use the second one to.
Okay, okay, so I will shoot then.
Sounds good.
Oops, I get put over the wrong place.
No worries.
Okay, two
What
difficulties, right?
Yep, from medium range on that one guy. Yep, on the ship's tech one.
Yeah, that's where I'm shooting at ship tech. Might as well.
Sounds good.
Okay, and 1 setback.
Yep.
And does anybody have any problems with me using a force die in there too?
Go for it.
Taking a force chip away. Okay. Alright then, fire.
Hey.
You didn't upgrade. You used the Force chip. And
Oh,
the upgrade?
if you roll it in there, it just adds it. That's.
Oh, you added a Force die, not when you spend a chit, you upgrade your dice once.
Yeah, suppress
You don't add a Force die.
Oh, okay, that's where I messed up. Okay, I'm sorry.
It does say a light side destiny chip.
Yeah, but it doesn't automatically upgrade anything.
Yeah, but I guess if you drag it in, it doesn't force it.
He could roll 1 red and just
No, he put a Force die in instead of upgrading.
yeah.
One
He
step
could roll.
right.
He could roll 1 red and replace whatever the symbol is on the first dice.
No, he'd want
That's-
yellow.
Or yellow. Yellow, I mean.
Okay, I'll roll it 1 yellow then.
Well,
One yellow
Okay.
by itself, and you'll take away whatever that advantage is, whatever's on the first dice. You got exactly the same thing.
It was destined.
Yep, it worked out.
Okay, so then I'm going to use my advantage and get rid of one of my strings.
All right. Well, the tech is still up, as is the leader of the Rhodians. And IT-3PO is in their hands. Kel, is it?
To stay honest, I don't think you have an advantage. It was canceled out.
Go Tizit.
Mic off.
So I'm gonna try to, since I'm within medium range of the Yavar, or whatever. I'm sorry, the Rhodian. Can I move within short range with 2 maneuvers and then blast?
You move within short range with 1 move.
Okay, I'll do 1 and then I'll aim, and then I'll use a force dice as well. Try to shoot at him.
Okay.
No, if there's no, if that's okay with everybody. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Go for
And
it.
you're gonna upgrade it twice because he's incredibly difficult to hit. So after all your stuff is done, press the purple plus twice.
Oh, for the aim? Oh, okay.
No, for he has adversary, so you upgrade all checks against him twice. So put all your stuff in, and then upgrade the difficulty twice.
Okay, cool. So it should be red, purple, and then whatever I had on top of that, right?
Should have 2
Yep.
reds.
No.
I'm at short range, right?
Yeah, 1 red, 1 purple.
Cool. Rolling.
Oof. Well. You want someone
So,
to take a free, you could bring Devin up. You could bring
Yeah.
one of your other companions halfway from long to medium.
my strain says 0. I shouldn't have 0 strain. I should have 1, right? Or 3 right now.
No, someone removed it. Ben removed
Okay.
it. But what do you
bring
want to do with
Kel
these advantages?
Yeah, I'll bring Kel up. I'm sorry.
It's okay. So
He's up next, right? He's the last person to act.
yeah.
And can I give him a boost die and somebody else a boost die with the other 2?
Yep.
So yeah, I'll
Who do you
call
wanna
in
give?
from a. I'm gonna give 1 to Kel and 1 to who's here? Devin's at medium range, so I'll give him 1 as well. And I'll yell to them, "Get up here! We need help!"
All right. So Kel, I think you're next.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a. It's 1 maneuver to get to medium now, right?
Yep.
And then I'll take 1 maneuver to get to. Ooh, I'll take some strain to aim.
Sure.
And then I'll pop a shot at that Rhodian.
All right, upgrade it twice. If it's which Rhodian?
The main guy.
Okay, sure. Yeah, upgrade it twice.
There's no setback dice right now, right?
No, there's still 1. Sorry. Wow, still hits.
Shoot.
Very-
Ooh, take that guy down. And then I will heal 2 strain because I'm strained out.
All right. Great job from Kel. IT-3PO struggles against his captors. Is it? Oh, you already went, sir.
Did you put those robot sounds in the soundtrack?
Mic on.
Did I first?
Oh,
Mic
there.
off.
No, there it is. As soon as you said that, that little whining, whirling sound like a servo motor sound. And when you said he's straining against his
Oh,
captors,
nice.
That's good timing. That one there.
So the round ends, and by this point,
Mic on.
all of the bystanders have completely scattered. If it wasn't from the Rhodian's heavy blaster fire, it's from your own arcing the other direction. IT-3PO still struggles against his captors. Who wants to go first?
I'll go for that quick shot.
Mic
Or that
off.
quick strike. I'm going to
Tell
aim
the
for the
elf
guy. I'll go ahead.
Kelly's gonna tell you to shoot
Mic on.
shoot the guys that are holding the robot.
Yeah, that's how I'm going to aim for. The guys on the sled, or the guy on the sled, or whatever's left.
Well,
So
the guy-
I'm at,
That's the leader.
Yeah, that's what I was asking about that.
The guy controlling the sled.
I want to try to take out the. I know those other guys are wounded pretty bad, so I want to try to take them out. I thought they were anyway, so I'm going to try to take out the minions. So I'm gonna move to medium range, 2 maneuvers, right?
From long, yeah.
I'm going to use quick strike, and that'll be 2 difficulty to shoot at those guys, correct?
From medium, you are correct. Yep.
And you said no setback now.
Oh, I'm sorry. From everyone else has been shooting the Rhodian, so those guys are short range. Sorry, they're
Okay.
you know what I mean. Like they're closer to you now than he is. He was like, y'all stay here. I'm gonna go grab. I'm gonna get the droid and get out. And so yeah. So actually, only 1 difficulty for that guy.
So 2 maneuvers. So I took strain to do the 2 maneuvers. Okay, I'm ready, I think.
Great.
If I missed anything, let me know.
Nope, that is it. You're all good.
Awesome.
So that the last Rhodian in that group of 2 goes down, leaving only the leader just beginning to push the IT-3PO droid. What do you want to do with those 4 advantage?
I'm going to take 2 to heal some strain, and then 2 I'll give to whoever's going next for a bonus.
I think that upgrades it, right?
According to that chart, it says add a bonus to any ally's next check.
But if you're giving it to the next person, it's just 1.
Oh, sure. Okay, yeah, 1. Yep, you're right.
If it's the next, if you use 2, you can give it to any specific one.
All right,
I see what you're saying.
Mic off. Mic
I'll
on.
give him both. He can take 2 bonus dice. Who's going next?
Yeah, well, you only if you want to give somebody 2, you have to give the next person the next allied check, and then you spend the next tier. You can't buy. I didn't think you could buy 2 boost die on the same roll. Can you spend
yeah, you're right. That might be correct. So
you can do it by spending 3 advantage, right? You get 2 tiers. You get like the 1 advantage, you give the ally the next check, and then you spend 2 advantage, you give the ally any allies the next check. And you make those allies the same person, and you give them 2 boost die that way by buying 2 different tiers.
what about using the 3 to have the target drop its weapon?
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
And then I'll just use 1 for 1 strain.
Wow, nice.
Very nice.
Well, I guess he's pushing IT-3PO after this.
You also, with 3 strain, your weapon's a crit 3.
Shit, you're right. But you know what? It's all right because I already took that
We already did it.
crowd out. Yeah.
All right. Who's going next then?
Cholganna gonna go next.
Oh, you're going to upgrade to excuse me, average. Sorry. All right, Kel goes. Go for it, man. You got a boost die. You're at medium range from the remaining bad guy.
Kel's gonna take a mover to move into short. Take 2 strain to aim, and then unleash some bolts at him.
Okay. Upgrade it twice.
Yep.
Before I go there. No setback die, because all the patrons have left. He's weaponless, half health, with a droid in a dream.
And I'm gonna spend a destiny point.
Of course, why not, man? Wow.
Nice.
Oh, and he takes an extra damage because he's at short range. So that would be 13.
Oh wow, he just doesn't go down. He's got some thick armor, but it's just not that thick. And Cal nearly drops. The Rhodian.
Unhand my droid.
Yeah.
But I'll remove 1 strain.
That's great. So he's like, I'll have my door. He's like, if I give it up, will you let me leave? He says. He puts his hands up off of the IT-3PO and turns around slowly. You got us. You've got us.
I leave that up to the person who is in the next PC slot.
And who is that going to be? Tis it Devitt, Ben?
Ben would want to go to try to heal Tezit some more.
Okay.
Unless one of you want to go first.
Well, this last Rhodian is putting up his hands. So I guess, does anybody want to, take the next initiative slot and shoot him down?
I would rather take him in for question, if possible. Stun him. See if I could stun him. Set my thing to stun.
So is that what you do? Do you want to take this slot, set your weapon to stun, and shoot him?
It's up to you, Finn. I'll let you decide.
You could just do it after me healing him.
Yeah, that's
Doesn't
fine.
really matter.
Devin's okay. I mean, Devin's got that boost dice if you want me to take the shot. With stun.
Yeah, however you guys want to do it. I'll go last, so I'll let you guys go first.
Literally
All right.
to get next to him and then another heal check.
Well, let's see.
Heal 4 and 3 strain.
Okay, so Devin, go ahead.
Okay, so Devin's set his blaster to stun. He's moving. He's going to move to short range. Take a move with his short range. And then let's see here. Oh, and he's also going to. Then he's going to take 2 strain to aim.
Sure.
Because you got to take careful aim when you're shooting that guy in the back.
So funny when he has his hands up.
He's looking at him with his hands up.
I know he's weaponless too.
Do I have any difficulty?
You're in short, so 1 difficulty die, and you'll press the purple plus sign twice. You'll upgrade it twice. Upgrade the difficulty twice.
Okay. What about setback? No setbacks?
No setback. Oh, the crowd is now just watching you take down.
Okay.
It's funny too. He's like, I give up, and you're like, tase.
Yep. And Devin lets out a very slow stream of cigar smoke as he shoots.
That's pretty good.
And he misses.
Smoke got in your eye.
Wow. Yeah, the smoke got.
Wow, what a sloppy roll. That's no good. Well,
Did somebody get in my way?
sounds like it, yeah. Well, you take a strain, the stun shot goes sideways, and Yavar, at that, his eyes wide at the apparent betrayal, He's going to take a double move to just bounce. He's going to take one move, sort of medium away from you guys, and take another move to get halfway to long range away. And about halfway through that second maneuver, he's going to turn, into this bay right here. And sort of, we'll say out of immediate sight. All right. So the round ends. Few Rhodian bodies. Wait, sorry, you got one more.
It's all right. It's all right. It's it.
What do you want to do, Tizit?
If he like if he's ran to the point where I can't run up and shoot him, then it's all good. Don't worry about it.
So I guess
I would rather get our product and go.
Sure. It has been. It's the fourth round. It's been probably maybe a minute, a little bit less, or give or take. So you can only imagine that that blaster fire has drawn some amount of security. Does anybody have a better plan than collect the droid?
But we're Port Authority, so Port
My
Authority's
vote's
got to collect this droid and get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I agree with Kel.
Remember, when it comes to Rhodians, Kel shoots first.
Yeah. Apparently, you all do. You're all like, yeah, this seems right up what we're gonna do. All up to you when you tased the guy who gave up.
I'll rush over and check out IT and make sure he's functioning.
He is. And you can tell easily that it's old and used. Has been around for at least a couple decades. And well worn. But functioning despite the thrashing it was given by the Rhodians. Once free.
I'll tell him we'll get him on the ship and get him fixed right up.
I would appreciate that, he says. And it's sort of strange. It's kind of like the butler-y voice of the 3PO model set, but old and kind of broken.
Come on, do the voice.
I couldn't even muster it when I was trying. It's been a long day. So, but you do, and you get about the grav sled and begin to sort of begins hobbling towards the Big Amora in the bay.
Is he really slow hop?
Yeah, it's surprisingly quick, despite the fact that they have those connectors between their biceps and their forearms, like uselessly, for no reason, But yeah, he's pretty quick on his toes. The thing is, though, the ship boots up wonderfully. The mechanics at the wheel did a wonderful job, as always, both for stocking and refueling the ship, as well as making it ready for space. You don't have any docking permission, or departing permission. The security forces, however, don't really want you to leave. So it's kind of you wait and get arrested, or you leave and get yelled at.
I'd say let's leave and ask for forgiveness later.
Blasting out of the spaceport.
So much for laying low.
We'll lay low on the outer rim. I'm sure nothing will happen.
When we come back with the treasure ship, no one will care.
Hopefully.
So, right. Remo, you strap in. Devin's to your side. Ship lifts off, landing gear ascends, and the Gamora begins taking out to local space around the wheel. Here's the issue, okay, is that without docking permission, you, of course, had no idea that you were essentially flying towards a large freighter, super freighter, heading in the galactic down, just down the Z-axis, that just out of view. It's going to be a hard 3 purple check I'm going to upgrade it once with the dark side chip. And I'm sure Devin is helping it. So you get to upgrade it once because he's a skilled pilot.
So I'd like to upgrade it and use a light side chit as well. You said 3 difficulty?
3 difficulty, bad upgraded once, good upgraded twice.
Did you flip the light chit, or do you want me to get it?
There you go.
No setbacks?
No setbacks, just surprise and 3 difficulty dice.
Man, this is going to be a tough roll. Let me see if I got anything that'll help. Besides Devin, I think that's it.
Devin's helping.
All right, I'm going to roll.
3 upgrades all around.
Strap in.
Exactly right. He says, going towards the super freighter the size of a couple kilometers across. Hey,
Gets thrown against the bulkhead as he's strapping old IT into us.
I yell back, sorry, Finn, because of the strain the ship's going to take.
oh, absolutely. It's going to take 4 points of strain. Now, it's really not from the physical collision between the Gamora and the super freighter. It's just the fact that Remo has to pitch the Gamora out of the way, blast, the thrusters, and then arc back with retro thrusters on the bottom side to do what it needs to do to actually break free of the gravity well and avoid collision with the ship. So, all in all, it's actually very skillful piloting by Remo, but it does take some strain regardless.
What was that about? Best pilot in the galaxy right there?
That's it.
Nice flying, boys.
And the 1 hit point adversary makes it out.
Yeah.
I was actually really rooting for Devin at that point. That was too good.
Yeah, that was it.
Well, I mean, at that it would have been, okay, we stunned him, we could turn him over to Port Authority, tell them it was all their fault, blah, blah, blah. Oh, he got away? Okay, let's book it.
Yeah, that's really like, no harm, no foul. There were no gain, no loss. Very good. Really, really pretty well done there, guys. Super sorry about the crashes. I applaud you for getting through it regardless.
That was wonderful. Yeah, don't worry about that.
It's not like you're doing it on purpose.
I had lots of fun tonight. That was a good game.
Yeah.
It was
Very good game.
pretty
Excellent.
damn good.
And next time, legendary treasure ship.
Yep, you're gonna get on over to the mysterious planet, find out some history.
So I guess we're plugging in a Cholganna into our nav computer and spend the next few days flying to the planet.
Exactly, and we'll get through. There's a astrogation check that we'll make just to see if anything terrible happens along the flight. But that's where we will pick it up with in 2 weeks from today.
Excellent. So we'll start with the astrogation check on the next game.
Yep, exactly.
Perfect.
Cool.
Mark, did we earn any experience points for today?
Today is going to be 10 experience points.
Oh. We just gonna wait till next time to spend that? Because I have something I want to actually.
You can add it. I can always leave the server up for a few minutes. I don't mind.
I just wanted to add my the second skill tree, if possible.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
one skill.
Yeah, all I really gotta do is I gotta get it so that the default character sheets in the Genesis skill system have the Star Wars skills, and we'll probably just be switching over onto that next week.
Excellent. I'll leave my experience and I'll tweak it on the Og Dude, and I'll let you know what I tweak, or
Yeah,
maybe
man.
log in later on in the week or something.
Sounds good. Yeah, you do whatever you guys want to kind of get done for it.
Yeah, I want to evaluate my skills and see where I need work.
Sure.
I'm gonna bounce you out. Have a great night.
Yeah.
All right.
Good night.
Have a great night, everybody. I had a
night.
great time.
Good night, guys.
All right, you guys.
Good night, man. Had a good time.
Thank you, David. It was great.
Oh, yeah.
I'll
Thank,
head off
thank
now.
you. Talk to you guys later.
Talk to you guys.
Okay, so that's the end of the stream, guys. We'll be back in 2 weeks for session 3. Good night.